Whoops. There. We're up and running, man. How's it going, Preposterone? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, everybody else, hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet tonight. And we're going to do some music. I'm going to work on some music. Preposterone, my buddy here, he's working on a... is it like a plugin for Zomboid? Project Zomboid? Project Zomboid, right? That video game? I'm pretty sure that's the one. Let me know and I'll correct it if it's wrong. But what he's doing is and let me know if everything sounds alright, if this mic's distorted, if my air conditioner is ripping your head off, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Let me know and I'll make some adjustments. But yeah, I think it's Project Zomboid. Preposterone here is making it's like a music player for the game, so you could play whatever you want in there. Diligent, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you too, man. I'm glad that both of you are here. That's good. Yeah, man, I haven't done anything good yet today. Yeah, Project Zomboid. Yeah, Preposterone says it's an app that creates submods for another mod, makes the real tedious scripting completely visual. Oh, really? No way. Oh, dude, that's cool. Yeah. Do mods. Making mods. I haven't done that yet. I'm wondering what the environment looks like for creating stuff like that. Quite honest. It sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm in like musician mode today. I think I'm going to have to, yeah, I got some stuff I'm going to work on. I'm looking at the meter over here on this thing, and I'm wondering if I'm like ripping it apart into pieces or what the deal is. Yeah, it's like then 2 days later the mod creator released an official version. Okay. No way, did he? I know if the mod creator released, really, eh? Yeah, you were saying he was pissed off to find out that you did all this work and were working on it. It's like it's like he got ahead of him and pissed him off. Yeah. Ah, shit, eh? Oh well. Sometimes it's just the way it goes, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Ah. It's just he's all jealous and angry with you. Preposterone says, well, you release a mod and then no tools for it for a month. It's gonna happen, LOL. Yeah, no kidding, right? Like sooner or later someone's like gonna be like, hey, I gotta fucking fix and add in what isn't there that I need, you know, to happen. That's why you ended up jumping on it, eh? There's just like a demand for these tools to be there. Without it, you can't do what you need, eh? So Project Zomboid is like I'm imagining it's something that's highly modifiable, and a lot of people are messing with it, eh? I think I seen somebody made an Osmongold mod. Yeah, he was looking at it. It looked hilarious. It's a zombie survival sandbox in Java. No way. In JavaScript. Wow. Dude, I started taking lessons on Strudel, which is JavaScript. Yeah, I started playing around with it a little bit more. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really cool. There's a lot of neat things that you can do with the code in that. Yeah, I'm gonna end up playing with it some more, a little bit every day. It'll be my new toy kind of thing, eh? Takes a more real approach than stuff like 7 Days to Die. Oh yeah, but I use real pretty loosely. I do. pretty loosely. 7 Days to Die, that's another one. It's another video game. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit more. So you're like going nuts with the JavaScript. I guess because it's a web-based video game, or is it something you download and then you connect to the internet, and or like how does it work? And what platforms? Like, is it Windows? Is it anything? Like everything? You know, everything. Like Linux and Windows? There's only two, isn't there? Two actual operating systems in the world right now? I think there is. Unless there's more and I just don't know. Yeah, you'll have to let me know. Windows, Linux, and oh yeah, Mac. I forgot about Mac. Mac OS. Yeah, the both of you jumped on that one. Don't forget Mac, Marc. Like, yeah, what's that? What is that? A couple of guys shooting? I'm like looking at these icons and they just Apple is CIA project, really? Mac, Linux, Unix in some form, really, eh? Isn't Mac like a form of Linux? I heard something like that. Like it's based off of it, the operating system. I might be completely way off. Hey, is this mic sound okay, or does it sound distorted or anything like that? I'll show you why. Like I've got Linux and Mac are off Unix. Oh, really? So Unix is mic audio is clean? Really good. Can you hear my mic sounds really good for me too? Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, can you hear my air conditioner just fucking losing its balls in the background? It's just like going. I'm just like, yeah, I got that shit going really hardcore. I'm just like, yeah, I gotta cool it off in this fucking place right now. Yeah. It's pretty quiet for an AC? Wow. Then that's amazing. Yeah, I don't know what it's these mic settings or what the fuck. It must be. I'll show you what I did. Hang on. I'll show you what I got for settings. So this one right here, you see it's just pinned, but it's pinned because this is what I did. So I went into the filters. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, you can see that. I got the compressor set like this, and then I set a limiter on it. So that's what's keeping it from going into the red, but it's like all the way. Yeah, so I got it pinned right to the top. So that way if I move away over here, it's not too bad in comparison. Yeah, that's how I got it set. There. Now you guys know too. Yeah. What I'm thinking of doing is I got that song that I wanted to work on. It's this one. I'll show you. I'll play you the original. Oh wait. Album 1. Hopefully this isn't too loud. We'll find out right away. This is the original one. Whoa. It's just super fucking bright. So, yeah, this is the original one. It's called Surreal. And I wanted to do something that sounded... I wanted to take this and make it sound more industrial sounding. Yeah, more industrial sounding and a little heavier in the guitars, I think. Yeah. I think it's tuned down to, the E is tuned down to a D in this. I think so, yeah. I'll have to have a look at it in that. But it's like one of my favorite songs. It's going to be a little tricky to sing it again. But I won't be singing it until I get better. I'm still sick, man. It's been a couple weeks now. by next Monday, it'll be 2 weeks that I've been sick. So that's gonna it's gonna get better. It's starting to get better, yeah. I can hardly wait till it's done and over with now. Yeah. I mean, it's been, I've been sicker. This is actually the first time I've been sick in, I don't even remember, like over a year, maybe longer. Yeah, because I've been like, up until I started going to church, I wasn't like shaking hands. I wasn't, anything I touch, I never bring my hands to my face or anything like that. I go home, I wash my hands. Anything I get from the grocery store, like say I got a bottle with a drink, I'll literally get dish soap and wash the bottle and I put it away. Yeah, anything like that. Cans, before I open a can, I wash it with, I peel the label up, I wash it with dish soap and get it clean, then I open the can. Yeah, because if you think about it, when somebody's stocking the shelf and shit like that, you know what I mean? They may not have washed their hands, they may have gone to the bathroom, and you know what I mean? The worst stuff could be actually on that can, and then you open it up, and you know what I mean? It ends up getting in your food. And then you're eating whatever's left on their hands. Yeah, you get it, right? Yeah. I learned this during COVID. I go and I'd buy like a bag of chips. I'd wash that bag of chips very carefully so I don't burst it. So I'd wash the outside bag with soap and water and clean it, rinse it off, dry it off. I do that with everything that I possibly can. And then I wouldn't get sick. Yeah, and if I did, it was once in a blue moon, yeah. And it's usually because I made a mistake or I fucked up or, was right in somebody's face, or something, right? But there's like, yeah. So, I mean, I don't think it impacts. Let me know if this music's too loud. I can turn it down. But I think that if you're careful, you can stay healthy, and I don't think it impacts your immune system because, I mean, you like this song? Aw, thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, oops, not supposed to do that. Yeah. I don't think it really impacts like your immune system to not subject yourself to germs and stuff like that. Not really, because I mean, look, it's like I've subjected myself to a lot of germs over many years, so it's at the point where my immune system gets it. You know what I mean? It understands. It knows what we're talking about. Yeah. So it should be fine with me, being a bit careful. Yeah, because anytime that I'm not, I get sick. Anytime that I'm careful, I could be not sick for a very, very long time, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Did you ever get VST running in LMMS, or did you decide it was too much of a hassle? That's those drums, right? Yeah, because I remember we had to use Wine, and we were having like tons of trouble with that. I think that's what you're talking about. And I just said, screw it. Yeah. But I've learned, like, since I've been able to sample things, and there are all sorts of instruments. Oh, yeah? Oh, so it's more than just the drums. Yeah, I ended up saying screw it with it because it just was not working. I gave up. I mean, I could dig into it again in that. I probably should, Like, blow my nose quick. Like I said, I'm sick. When vocals 100% you use to only post instrumentals. Are these new songs? No. These are old songs. These are songs that I wrote and recorded when I was like 25 years old. And I decided that I wanted to make a new version of this song, yeah. So I'll be re-singing this one. Not tonight, but I will though. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, for many years, like, okay, look, I was just a guitar player up until I was 23. And then when I was 23, I was getting frustrated because of my backup vocals. I couldn't... Goat. Thanks. Yeah, you're the greatest of all time, you guys are. Yeah, my backup vocals were like driving me nuts because I was trying to play guitar and sing, and I couldn't just concentrate on vocals. So I was like, well, and then I went and I talked to my friend. He said I'd always practice vocals in the shower. I was like right into Sebastian Bach. I thought he was the coolest thing on the planet, the way he sang in that. And I ran into my buddy Garrett at the zoo here in Winnipeg, and I saw him. I was like, dude, I want to sing in a band. And he's like, really? He goes, let me hear you. And so I let out a big ripping high note, and he goes, okay. He goes, I'll come get you tomorrow. We'll go out to Selkirk. He goes, I got some guys who'll put it together. And yeah, we did that. And we wrote like 2 songs that day, and yeah, called the band Slash Hazard. And then we just took it from there. I can send a link to VST demo if you want to watch it. Do I still have to try and get Wine to work though? Because remember, we installed a second version of LMMS, and it just turned into a nightmare. So I've got like 2 versions on here, and everything was like starting to shit the bed. I don't know if I want to go through that again. Yeah, I'll tell you this story. Okay, look, so we did that Slash Hazard thing for a couple of years, and then things started going into the music started getting into the darker stuff, and then that's when I sort of switched the style up to try and become a little more, well, like this, to sound a little bit more industrial mixed with metal. You know what I mean? And that's what these recordings were, and that's when I created that vampire goth band. But yeah, now I want it to sound even a little more industrial. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. That's why I want to re-record this one. It's just a demo vid to show what VSTs can do, not so much an install run. LOL. Oh, so it's just a demo video to watch. Yeah, I'm down to check that out for sure. But again, if I have to install Wine and go through all that stuff just to try and get it going, I don't want to bother again. That was terrible. That was a horrible experience. Remember that? I don't want to do that again. It didn't work the first time. It's like, I learned my lesson. Fuck it. It's like, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I mean, yeah. That's basically it. But I'll check it out, because who knows, maybe I can get into it. Maybe I'll take another stab. Not tonight though. I want to actually get some music done. Yeah. But send me the link for the video so I can watch it again. Maybe it'll get me inspired to try again. Yeah, you know what I mean? Well, don't I have VSTs already in here? Like, to begin with? Like, I really don't even know. Aren't all these VSTs right here? They're instrument plugins. I'm imagining that's what they are. This SF2 player for sound font files, this is what I've been using to put samples together on and load them up in here to use in the piano roll. Vestige is a specific format, VST2 and 3. Oh, really? Vestige. Yeah, I remember we were trying to get that going. Yeah. Yeah, man, I wish Windows wasn't so fucking stupid. I'd use my second computer to run Windows is what I would do. You know what I mean? Just so I could try my games out and in Windows for, like build for Windows, build for Linux, and check them on both machines before I upload them and that. I think that would be so much better, but it's like there's nothing good about Windows anymore. It's just some weird thing. They've destroyed everything they had. Atlas OS desuck Windows 11 pretty quick. Does it? Does it though? I mean, as much as it can, LOL. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really trust. They've lost my trust. It's like every second day I see a video up there of how they've completely screwed things up, or they've leaked a bunch of, personal information, or they've hacked in and, done a bunch of crap to your computer and destroyed it, or, it's just like, it's more of a destruction, is that offline account and all that? Yeah, but how do you go online with it then? You know what I mean? It's useless. If you can't use it fully, then there's no use having it. Yeah, because I mean, it's more of a destruction machine rather than an actual operating system now. It is. It is. It goes in there and it fucks your shit up. That's all I know that it does now. Yeah, it's actually just burns my ass a little bit. It's like, I don't understand why they don't just put the brakes on and throw out that whole idea that they're doing and go right back to a solid operating system again and just continue being, a company that you can trust. You know what I mean? No, it sets up an offline account. Oh, don't have to have that Microsoft account integration and such. Linux is going the same way, unfortunately. Are you serious? So what? All these operating systems are just turning into spyware or something? Just vibe-coded crap? God, why? I mean, they know it's not good. Like, I don't understand why they don't back off and just stop it. It doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? You got a solid operating system, then you turn it into a fucking robot. You break everything. You break everybody's computer. You piss everybody off. You lose everybody's, respect. You lose everybody's trust and all that stuff, and you still keep going. You just keep pushing forward and making it worse and worse and worse. It's like, why? It's like the first time, the flag goes off. It's like, oh, well, we shouldn't be doing it this way. Let's fucking stop. And let's go back to coding a real operating system that everybody can use, that there's privacy, you can trust. Like, stop spying on people. What are you, a pervert? Like, what? You want to control everybody? It's like, what the fuck are you doing, Windows? What, Linux is like, yeah, let's do that too. You fucking stupid thing. Yeah, dumbass company is like, what are you doing, man? You know what it is? It's like they realize that, you know what? It's like we can do whatever the fuck we want is what these companies are realizing. Because there's nothing we can do about it. And they're just laughing behind a brick wall that nobody can choke them through to make them stop and let go of their things. They don't care. They just want to fuck up the world. You know what I mean? Yeah. I went to Watt OS for my laptop because it's basic. Ubuntu is down with all the nonsense, GNOME, etc. So why am I even running? Well, I like Linux. To be honest, I do. But I mean, like, if it's just gonna like turn into something that it isn't right now, then I'll just stop using it and find the next thing. You know, redo my whole computer all over again if I have to. Yeah, because I'm not gonna buy into all that. Every time an operating system turns into a fucking pile of shit, then it's time to wipe your computer clean and start over again with the next thing before that turns into a pile of shit. And just, I mean, there's nothing else you can do. It's if there's a bunch of rafts in the water and you're on one and it starts on fire and starts to sink, you jump off and you swim to the next one. And then you stay on that until that one starts on fire and starts to sink, and you just keep going. And that's the thing, these companies don't realize it, but they do. They don't fucking care. I think that's the whole thing. They don't care because they think there's nothing we can do about it. And they're probably right. Then you have all the political activists infusing their politics into an OS, LOL. Yeah, it's stupid. It is. I think, you know what? I think that, I don't think that the future is bright. Time is speeding up, and the end of the world is on its way. It's true. It's like any hope for a bright future is over. You know, and all this complaining, it just falls on deaf ears. I mean, we all agree with what I'm saying. You know, we all do. We all feel it. We all hate it. You know. And there's nothing we can do about it. And it's just going to get worse. Yeah. I mean, because it's not up to us. It's not in our control. It's in the control of real evil fucking people. And they're out to do evil. You think that, you know, they're doing shitty stuff to us now. I mean, it's going to get worse. And it's going to get worse. And worse, you know. It is what it is. It's end times. The devil is, you know, fucking running rampant, and he's trying to tear everything apart. He's trying to ruin the whole fucking thing. I'm swearing like crazy. Sorry. Yeah, it's like it's bleak, yeah. It is. I don't think so I mean, making plans to like have a better OS, you know, to jumping ship and finding something else is just, I think that I imagine because of the way things are going, that things aren't going to pick up and get better. I don't believe they are. I would like to see it get better. But, you know, watching the world start on fire and go down in flames, I mean, it's just telling me that, you know, we're not going to, you know. When the court systems have become corrupt because everybody is like become social media heads, you know, even judges, and you know what I mean? It's like the plot is lost. If there's nobody that running, you know, the ship, like if the captain has gone insane, you know, like he's drank a whole bunch of wormwood and lost his mind, well then, you know, it's over, right? Especially if you can't like kick him out and put somebody sane in there because he's got an army to stop you. I mean, what are you going to do, right? Yeah, even if like the entire world is sane and, you know, our elite rulers are evil and nasty, I mean, there's still nothing we can do. You know what I mean? It's up to those assholes. Yeah, it's true. I think it's just like strap in and lock in with you know, Christianity, and because that's the only way is to get on that side and stay on that side. Got to get their heckin' up dudes, my guy. If I ever use that language unironically, it's over. Find your bunker. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Oh my god. Yeah, no kidding. yeah, I don't know. I got no answers to all this crap. I don't. I mean, did you expect me to, though? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. The only answer is Jesus Christ. You can't fight the devil with the devil. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you ever talk to yourself or speak out loud? Say you're by yourself and that, and there's like thoughts in your mind, and you know, maybe it's sort of like a frustrating, rage baiting scenario in your head, and then you'll just start saying out loud how you feel. You ever do that? I do sometimes. I found out what that is. Yeah. It's literally something demonic speaking into your mind. Because they can't read your mind, so they press on you and put ideas in there, strongholds, right? Imaginations, and to try and get you to respond. And then when you respond, you end up coming into agreement with it, right? They're so legalistic, and they're dirty too. Yeah. Like big time. I'm trying to keep my mouth shut. Oh, it's not easy. No, it's not easy at all. Sometimes it feels like, you know, warfare praying doesn't make it go away. I've like had to look into what the way I'm praying just to see if there's something I'm doing wrong. You know, sometimes, yeah. It's like, am I saying I when I'm not supposed to say I? It's like, am I not saying I when I am supposed to be saying I? You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, like you say like, like through the authority of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that's right. But I've tried doing it without saying I, and I'll say the Lord does this and does that and does this. You know what I mean? But I'm like starting to think, well, what if I'm supposed to say I there after I say by the authority of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, right? It's just like, I'm not quite sure. Again, it's like, yeah, I don't want to do anything wrong, but not doing anything is worse. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because they'll just hammer at you. They come in, they put ideas in your head, they put like all kinds of ideas in your head and push and press on you until you say something out loud. Because they can't read your mind, right? Then this is how they find out something about you. Oh, plus, when you speak, you come into agreement with crap. The sword, right? The word. Your tongues are powerful. You could say, as an example, quote unquote, I can never blah, 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 or, I wish I could, but it seems like I can't, blah, 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 whatever it is, and you just spoke a curse over yourself. And now you've come into agreement with that idea, and then you have problems with it, and then you can't do the thing, or you never seem to be able to do the thing, right? But you only say that when you've been pressed in your mind with a scenario that upsets you until you finally whine about it out loud. No one's around, but you're saying it because you're so provoked into saying it, and then you've spoken a curse over yourself. It's so nasty, but it's all the time. There's no resting. It doesn't seem like there's any resting that happens. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what it's seems to be the experience. And so many people, you know, a lot of Christians don't know. A lot of non-Christians really don't know. And, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't know when they're being attacked. Sometimes I don't know when I'm being attacked until I, you know, figure it out. But it's not till after, you know, sometimes it's not till after a problem has been made out of it. Yeah. It's not easy. It's not an easy war to fight, but it's necessary. You know, just by saying, "Oh, it doesn't exist," or you know, or downplaying it, or if I don't think about it, it's not there. It doesn't do any good for you. You know. Yeah. Like, you know, there's Christians that I've tried to talk to about things like this that downplay all of these demonic attacks. They don't know, or they just don't realize that this ordinary thing that seems ordinary because it's just something you live with all these years, right? This part of your reality, this part of your imagination and the way you think, you know? To a person, it just seems like a normal, average problem or issue, or just the way your mind works, right? And so if you explain to them that this is an attack, you know, well, something talks into their mind to talk you out of actually believing that. Sure, it does. It talks them out of believing it, because they, you know, it doesn't want them to know, right? These spiritual principalities don't want you to know that they're attacking you. They want you to think that the ideas and the thoughts that you have in your head are yours. Right? Sure. It's, you know, they can influence a person to say all the wrong things to me when I'm explaining that too, and they don't even know. To them, it doesn't even seem, because it's gentle to them in that situation, that type of situation. It could be just gentle suggestions. So they don't feel that they're not being wound up by the demon. They're being gently just told what to think and what to say in the moment. Yeah. But it's all to throw me off as I'm explaining to them what they need to know. Sure. It's crazy, man. It's like, I see it everywhere, and at church especially. There's a lot of people in that church that are heavily influenced. Yeah, and a lot of them don't know it, for sure. Boy, like I was saying, I had a guy I was talking to there, an older guy. You know what, dude? It was the worst. It was, I think I might have talked about this already. I'm not really sure, but it was one of the worst experiences talking to a Christian that I've had in a long time. Yeah. The guy was like speaking blasphemy and gaslighting me and all kinds of crap. Yeah. At the very end of the conversation, which seemed like an hour, my nervous system was on fire. Yeah. I ended up just leaving the church. I didn't even finish everything off. Yeah, it was terrible. Terrible experience, 100%, yeah. But the thing is that I don't think the guy knows. I don't think he does. No. If you're not aware that these things, if you're unaware what an attack looks like, even in its most quiet way that it comes in, suggestive way that it comes in, then you're just going to think it's just the way your brain works regularly. Because, you know what I mean? Yeah. Makes me think that it's just not a good idea to go back there. Sure. I mean, look, having a church and having a lot of Christians on your side as a team, and that is good. But if the team is not on board with what's going on, then they're being influenced to, they're not, it's like this. If you got an army and they're improperly trained, you know, and they're all being influenced by the enemy to turn on each other or to turn on themselves, what good is that army? It's been infiltrated, right? If anything, it's like, and then even if you have one good soldier in there, you know, it's still no good, right? It's like it's quality over quantity at that point. I mean, you got to have, it's got to be solid. It can't just be like halfway, you know? It can't. You can't have, yeah. You know, so I'm looking at this logically, like I really am. I don't, yeah, I've talked to my pastor about these experiences that I'm having running into people in the church, and that he keeps asking me who. I just keep telling him, no, don't ask me. You know, I'm not going to tell you who. Don't guess. Don't go talk to anybody. That's wrong. That's witchcraft. Said I don't want to play that game, you know. That's not good. You know, it's just, he says, well, I'll just pray about it then. And I said, well, yeah, I'll do that then. Yeah. You know, but he knows about all this that I'm talking about. And I asked him too, you know, like when I first met the guy, I kind of let him know where I was at as far as what I knew. And he corroborated everything. You know, he's like, absolutely. And I said, well, I feel like I'm being gaslit by so many Christians, you know, into thinking that I'm nuts with all this stuff. You know what I mean? He's like, no. He says, no, it's true. He says, it's exactly what you're talking about. He says, it's just they don't know. They don't know. They're not taught that. And so they just don't know. Yeah. So what good is that? What good is an army that's unaware that they're being attacked and manipulated by the enemy? You know what I mean? So that's the thing. It's like, I realized when I walked out of there that I need to be around Christians. I need to have a group of Christians that are on the same page, that are aware of what's happening, and not just kind of walking around going through the motions and saying things, you know, and fighting with each other. Because they do. The enemy turns them on each other. Yeah, they argue about scripture. They, you know, little things about it, and they're at each other's throat, you know. And it's like, it's fear, it's pride, it's all this crap, you know. It's like the enemy just induces all these things in them. Yeah. And I can't be around Christians like that. It's just not good for me. It's you know, it's not good for anybody that's trying to really buckle down and do something with this. Not at all. It's not. And so I really don't know, you know, action-wise, what the answer is, like, to what the next step forward is in order to secure something down solid, you know. Because I need a church, like an army. You know what I mean? I need people around me that are on the ball, that are aware of what's going on, so that they're effective, you know. Because if I'm around people that are effective, then, you know, effective, then so am I can be too. But I'm not. I'm around people that are putting holes in my faith, putting holes in their own faith, you know. And it's not even them. It's something speaking into their minds. For sure, yeah. You know how I always was saying, every time I'm around somebody that you know, has something working through them, and that thing that's working through them notices me and notices that I notice it's there, you know, I've said this to a lot of people, and they've always, I'm sure a lot of them have, chopped it up as crazy or something like that. But I recently seen somebody talking about the exact same thing. Yeah. It's like they know, these demons know that you can see them. That's why it's like you could just be standing in a room and someone will walk up to you and attack you. Just start, it's just, yeah. Non-denominational is non-committal, so I just don't go to them. I'd rather go to a denominational church with a completely different foundation than me. Just my 2 cents on it. That's a good advice, yeah. Dilgen's got an eagle. What does the eagle mean? Caca! I've seen some kid doing some crazy bird calls the other day. Yeah, it sounded amazing. It sounded like real bird. It's just some little freaky little kid. Vultures, yeah. Vultures, yeah. For sure. Yeah, like to be specific, the one guy I talked to for almost an hour was telling me that he was telling me he believed that 82% of what Jesus said in the Bible he never said. He said that he never walked on water or performed miracles, and that he wasn't God or the Son of God or God in the flesh. Yeah, he was saying all that to me. And when I was talking about, what I talk about, he was like literally trying to say, I think these things, that you're talking about, the demons are consuming you. It's like, wow, dude, you got to stop right now and check yourself, because it's like you have something talking into your mind and working through you right now to shut down something that's true, is what I was thinking. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it got me super irritated. It was just like an hour of it. It was terrible, man. Yeah. But I mean, like, straight up blasphemous, in the church. Yeah. And it was, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. So, I mean, like, so far, like, my pastor is alright, but I'm still getting to know him. And I'm still, like, trying to figure out exactly where his faith is at. I want to know where his sanity ends. Because there is a point where there is a point where somebody's sanity just falls off and they start denying things that are there, or they start overblowing something that they shouldn't. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes it's just like when it's your knowledge only goes so far, it only goes so far. Yeah. And sometimes the spirit of fear will jump in. Sometimes the accuser just pops in there and just starts accusing you. Like you need to have some sanity. You can't have a crazy soldier. You can't have a crazy what do you call it? General. You can't. You gotta have a sound mind. Yeah, people that you're working with, they have to be sound of mind. Because if they're not, then it's a, what's the word? A liability. It becomes, right? It becomes worse than anything good for you. Yeah. It's alright, like, I gotta take this seriously. I really do. Yeah, I don't know. But what I've learned is I just can't walk up to, just because someone says they're a Christian or they go to church, doesn't mean that they're safe for me to talk to about faith. Yeah. Because, I mean, if your knowledge only goes so far, and you could read the whole Bible, but if you don't really understand it, you can misunderstand it, Diligent says, evil ends live among us. Dude, you want to hear a crazy... Oh, I don't want to even tell you. I won't even say it. The N-word. Yeah, I had a crazy experience a while back. It drove me... Yeah, it was terrible. Gorillas? What do you mean, gorillas? Oh, I know what you're talking about. You nut. Just in case anybody's wondering, nobody is racist here. Even like even Coward will swear up and down that he's racist. That Coward's racist, but not in the way you think. No. Not for real. Not where he's discriminatory. He's not. No. But it's something, there's something that he's talking about that I really don't understand, because it has nothing to do with what we would call, racist. Yeah. We've tried to pry into it, but it just gets confusing. I'm really not sure what he's talking about at all. Yeah. But I mean... Yeah. I don't identify with racism, but I'm probably racist. Are you? It's like this. This is the court of popular opinion, and the devil is the accuser, right? This is a whole legal system, the way it works in courts in heaven, and he's the accuser. And he'll come in, and he doesn't have to lie. He just has to trick somebody into doing or saying a thing, and then he goes and he takes it to the court system, and he just accuses you, right? But God's like, God rebukes Satan, because here's the thing is like, Christ died on the cross a horrible death. They ripped his genitals off, man. You couldn't tell if he was a woman or a man. Like, he went through the worst that you can ever imagine. Yeah, like, when you get right into it, like, it's heavy duty, dude, what he did for us. And here's the thing, is that this trumps all the accusing that Satan does, is what the Lord did for us. Yeah, so it's just like when he accuses, God says, I rebuke you, Satan. It is written. You know what I mean? It is done. Yeah, for sure. But this is what's going on. Is the court of popular opinion. Everybody is just accusing each other and setting each other up to say a thing and then accuse them and present it for the court of popular opinion. It's like everybody is tearing each other's flesh off, and like demons, and laughing and roaring and all this stuff. That's what's going on in the court of popular opinion, for sure. Absolutely, 100%. There's a whole mentality that's happening online. When you get used to it, you don't see it, but when you really think about it, you know what I mean, you start to see it. And then it hits you, and it's very dirty, and it's hard to deal with, but you get bored. When I wake up in the morning, I want to open the window and look outside and see what's going on. And so what do? I get up, I make coffee, I sit down, I open the window, Firefox, and I open the window, YouTube, and I look to see what's going on in the world. The porthole, right? Yeah, I mean, so it's like, you get lost in it, right? But it's dirty and it feels wrong. You try to fight through it, but it doesn't feel good. Because there's a part of you that knows what's going on. You feel the frustration of it. Even the fear of speaking out or saying something. And sometimes the anger where you really do want to speak out and say something. And sometimes you even want to attack somebody for saying something or a thing and accuse them, right? But that's something that's speaking into your mind and working you up and working through you to attack them. And you don't even know it. You're just angry, and you know, it is what's happening right now. Yeah. That's our environment. Holy shit, eh? The court of popular opinion. And then if you don't look perfect, or you're not really good looking, or all the things, then you're cringy. Then you've committed a crime. The cringe crime. The crime of the cringe. And if you say something that at all, let's say goofy or silly or dumb, or where you say something where you look stupid when you said it, or you said it in a way that it could go against something, or that it's not, part of the popular opinion, then you committed a crime again there too, right? But it's high school shit is what that is. It's about trying to be the coolest and looking cool and hierarchy and all that. Yeah. It's not good. Diligent says, I watched a video on the history of hangings. Really? And I never thought about how crazy it was. What a horrible way to go. Would you hang a witch? I wouldn't be involved in something violent like that. No, I wouldn't be. And you know what I would do? I would pray for the witch instead. Yeah. Drive out of them what's in them. And then you put an end to it. And then you take the person. And, now you've got another good soldier on your side. Right? Especially a witch. Because they know all the things about what goes on in the demonic realm. They got all the secrets. That's the one thing that the devil worries about, is a witch, turning her back on him, and then blabbing everything, all his secrets, right? When idea, pray for witch, yeah, absolutely. Like this, it's like you can't sell your soul. The devil wants you to believe you can. He does. He wants you to believe that you can sell your soul and then there's no way out and then you're locked in. That's why he wants you to believe that. So that way you won't have any hope to get away. That you think there's no hope in salvation. But there is. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's not over. You can't sell your soul. Your soul belongs to God. Yeah. He's got the receipt, man. Yeah. And so, I mean, it's like you just steal the person back from Satan, and it's done. It is done. You're good. That's just the way it is. Yeah. But he wants you to believe that, for sure. I mean, you could be straight up into the whole Satanist thing and all the worst things and stuff like that, and think you've sold your soul for rock and roll and all this stuff, and you could still turn your back on it and go straight towards God, and God wins. He's got this one back too. Yeah, that's what he does. It's true, man. Yeah, absolutely. And every Christian falls and gets up and falls and gets up and falls and gets up. Because it's like the war is never over. Every Christian gets tricked. They get tricked, they fall, they hit their face on the ground, and they may even be down for a week or a month or longer, but they get back up again, and they dust themselves off and they fight it off, right? It's not, you know what I mean? It's like, so it's not said and done. You're fucked up, you fucked up, and that's it. It's said and done. The devil's got you. It's not. You just come right back, snap right back from that, Yeah. Witches are important. Here's the thing. Witches are some of the sweetest women that you'll ever meet because they have a big heart and they want to help people. They want to take control of their lives and other people's lives. They want to, speak blessings into it and sort of manifest good things. And they're trying to give back. They're trying to help. They're trying to be helpful. They're trying to be caring. They're trying to be loving and all this stuff. And the devil's tricked them into thinking that here's some power that you can use to do that with. Yeah, I mean, it's the sweet ones that he grabs and does it to. Yeah, because it's like, and he's sneaky about it. He tortures them first, right? He goes and he finds the sweetest women, the most loving women who think about other people and they care about other people, and he tortures them, and so that they feel that their life is out of control, and then he offers them a way to control it, or so these women think, right? And then things go downhill. At first it's like all wonderful, the spells start working, and but with everything that they do, every good thing that you get, you get the worst thing that happens as a result, as payment, right? And he never takes enough. There's never enough payment. Yeah. And then it's like, yeah, it just gets crazy after that. I think we've talked about it for sure. So I mean, those are the women that you want to save, because they're going to be quite helpful to you on the other side, when you pull them back in towards God and towards Christ, so they become a Christian. Because they have big hearts, and because they naturally have a drive, to help people. They have empathy. They have all that. All the things that the devil hates, that he wants to destroy, are the very most important things that a person can have. They have that. Yeah. And here's the thing too. Not only do they have all the secrets, all Satan's secrets, to give to the Christians to equip them, they can tell the Christians exactly what's happening when they're being attacked, so that they can be aware of the attack. Yeah, I mean, it's like the worst thing that can happen to Satan is to save a witch and to bring them back to God. It's the worst thing that can happen to Satan. And the other thing is witches put a lot of belief into their spells, and they put that same belief into prayers when you bring them back to the other side, so they become quite powerful. Or, you know what I mean? Yeah, you want to save those ones. Yeah, they're probably your best soldiers. Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, you don't hang or drown the witches. It's it's the Pharisees that were hanging and drowning the witches anyways. It wasn't actually the Christians, turns out. Yeah. Turns out that's what, found that out. A few months ago I found that out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just pretty crazy, huh? Yeah, pretty crazy. So time's speeding up. I was actually showed my friend Jay today, because he was talking about, he goes, yeah, because he goes, it's like yesterday was the year anniversary of when Ozzy Osbourne died. I was like, what? Yesterday? How could it be a year already? That only seemed like 4 months ago or something like that, tops, right? I mean, is he wrong? Because it really seems like it was only 4 months ago that he died. Something like that. It couldn't be a year. I don't know. Maybe he's wrong. But I said to, and he goes, yeah, I know. He goes, time's moving fast. It's probably because we're getting older. I said, actually, actually, I mean, and it talks about this in the Bible, actually. Where was it? Actually, I can... was it Matthew 22:24? It talks about it in the Bible. Here, I'll pull it up. Let's see here. I'll go to my website and pull up the Bible on my website. I use it all the time there, Diljan. All the time. Yeah. So, let's see here. Where is it? Oh, 22, 24. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Well, that's not... Oh, it is a wrong one. Oh, I'm wrong about where it said it in Scripture. Matt 22:24. That doesn't make sense. 22 to 24. What the hell? Okay, that doesn't make sense at all. Maybe chapter 1, 22 to 24. Where was it? Okay, look. In this article, I quickly looked it up using Google AI, just so I could just throw in the section in the Bible that talks about how the days get shorter, right? You know, and as one of the signs, and that's when people are going to start saying, you know, look, Jesus Christ is over here, or look, oh no, he's over here, and not to believe him. That's basically what it says. But I'm looking for it in the Bible right now, and it's not where this article is saying it is. It's actually saying Matthew 22 to 24, and except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved, but for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened. I hope this is probably wrong. I don't know. Then if any man shall say unto you, lo, here is Christ, or there, believe it not, for there shall arise false Christs and false prophets, and shall show great signs and wonders, insomuch, if it were possible, they shall deceive the very elect. This is in the article, and it says in the Bible in Matt, M-A-T-T, 22 to 24. But that doesn't make sense. So I'm thinking Matthew is what they meant, right? But I mean, am I totally like... Yeah, so if I go to Matthew, there's like 28 chapters, number one. So if I go to 22, chapter 22, yeah, it doesn't make sense. And then I look for 22, 24, it ain't it. If I see, yeah, but if I go, yeah, I don't know where the hell this thing is finding it. I literally just gonna have to sit and look for it. Okay, pre-poster and jump in. Where is that in the Bible that I'm talking about? Because it isn't where... Yeah, it isn't there. No, it's not there. So what is the heck is this article talking about? Unless... No. Yeah, like what a... Wow. See, this is... I'm shocked a little bit. Yeah. Chapter 22? No. How about chapter 24? Like, what is it actually saying in there? Like, where is it saying it is? Oh, here it is. Chapter 24. 22 to 24. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I missed that. Okay, here we go. This is some good stuff. Where should I start? Oh, this whole thing. And Jesus went out and departed from the temple, and his disciples came to him for to show him the buildings of the temple. And Jesus said unto them, See ye not all these things? Verily I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world? This is story time. This is like the best part of everything right now, because this is like pertains to everything that's going on. This is the good stuff, guys. Yeah. And Jesus answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you, for many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many. Oh boy. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass, but this end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines, and pestilence, and earthquakes in diverse places. All these are the beginning of sorrows. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake. And then shall many be offended. Right? Offended, and many are offended right now. And shall betray one another, and shall hate one another. This right here is what I was talking about in the court of popular opinion. This is what's this is what I was talking about. This right here. And then shall many be offended, and shall betray one another, and shall hate one another. That's what we're seeing right now. Of course, the rumors of wars and wars, all that, right? And many false prophets shall rise, and shall deceive many. And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. Explaining wax cold. Let me just look this up really quick, so I can make sense of this to you. What does wax mean in the Bible? I looked it up earlier. I just gotta look it up real quick. In the Bible, the word wax has two main meanings: a literal physical substance used in poetic comparisons, and an old-fashioned verb meaning to grow or to become. The verb wax, to wax, to become or grow, meaning in older English translations, like in the King James Version, which is what we're reading right now, to wax means to translate into a new state, increase or turn into something over time. Examples, phrases like wax strong means become strong, as seen in Luke 180 regarding John the Baptist. Wax old means growing old or aging, like in Hebrews 1:11. Okay, so we go here. Wax cold. What would wax cold mean? Maybe it's in here too. Meaning, the noun wax, beeswax. Meaning, the literal soft material of beehives. Okay. Oh no, sorry, that's not biblical there. Okay, wax cold. Let's see what it comes up with. James Bible, wax cold means to grow cold. It describes a gradual loss of passion. There we go. Fervor and care, turning into spiritual numbness or indifference. There we go. That's what it means, you guys. Means one stops feeling love and compassion. Yeah. Thank you, Preposter Road. That's exactly it. Okay. Let's see here. So, and because iniquity, and many false prophets shall rise and shall deceive many, and because of iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. I was late on that one. Oh, jeez. Iniquity again. Iniquity. I can't remember exactly. Let me look up iniquity again. I looked it up a million times too. Iniquity Bible. Bible. Iniquity refers to permeated, habitual, or deep-seated sin, often described as bending or distorting what is good, while sin is generally missing the mark, and transgression is an act of rebellion. Iniquity represents the underlying moral corruption of guilt worthy of punishment. Okay, right. So because of that, people will stop feeling love and compassion, right? I think we're starting to get there now here, on the internet. Yeah, the court of popular opinion, guys. But he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved. And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations, and then shall the end come. When ye therefore shall see the abomination of desolation spoken of by Daniel the prophet stand in the holy place, whoso readeth, let him understand. Then let him which be in Judea, is that right? Judea, flee into the mountains. Oh boy. Let him which is on the housetop not come down to take anything out of his house. Neither let him which is in the field return back to take his clothes. Run like hell. And woe unto them that are with child, and to let them that give suck in those days. But pray ye that your flight be not in the winter, neither on the Sabbath day. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, nor shall ever shall be. I gotta read what you said here. Sodom and Gomorrah, den of iniquity. Right. Thanks, autocorrect. Iniquity. And here we go. And this is where we got the time speeding up and stuff like that. And except those days should be shortened, which we're experiencing, there should no flesh be saved, but for the elect's sake those days shall be shortened. Then if any man shall say unto you, Lo, here is Christ, or there, believe it not. For there shall arise false Christs and false prophets, and shall show great signs of wonders, insomuch that, if it were possible, they shall deceive the very elect. Behold, I have told you before. Wherefore, if they shall say unto you, Behold, he is in the desert, go not forth. Behold, he is in the secret chambers, believe it not. For as the lightning cometh out of the east, and shineth even unto the west, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. For whosoever the is that say carcass? C-A-R-C-A-S-E? Like body? Like a dead body? Okay, what does that mean? Hang on. Oh, jeez. Means, yes, it means that? Okay. For whosoever the carcass is, there will be the eagles be gathered together. Okay. Immediately after the tribulation of those days shall the sun be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light, and the stars shall fall from the heaven, and the powers of the heavens shall be shaken. And then shall appear the sign of the Son of Man in heaven. And then shall all the tribes of the earth mourn, and they shall see the Son of Man coming in the clouds of heaven with power and great glory. And he shall send his angels with a great sound of a trumpet, and they shall gather together his elect from the four winds, from one end of heaven to the other. Now learn a parable of the fig tree. When his branch is yet tender, and putteth forth leaves, ye know that summer is nigh. Justin says, hi Mark, the father of the internet. Ah, hi buddy. Mark, a great leader. So likewise ye, when ye shall see all these things, know that it is near, even at the doors. Verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass till all these things be fulfilled. Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my words shall not pass away. Mark invented the cheeseburger. The carcass verse is an emphasis. It will be boldly obvious. Oh, okay. Mark, no Discord call tonight. What's the deal? We will do a Discord call tonight. We will. But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only. But as the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. For as the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking, marrying and giving in marriage, until the day that Noah entered into the ark, and knew not until the flood came and took them all away. So shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. So everybody will just be doing the norm and everything that's going on, and they just won't even know that it's about to happen. Then shall two be in the field, the one shall be taken. Then shall two be in the field, the one shall be taken, and the other left. Two women shall be grinding at the mill, the one shall be taken, and the other left. Watch therefore, for ye know not what hour your Lord doeth come. You're in the call? What's that? Mary, I'm in the call. We'll get there. We'll get there, buddy. But know this, that if the good man of the house had known in what watch the thief would come, he would have watched and would not have suffered his house to be broken up. Therefore be ye also ready, for in such an hour as ye think not the Son of Man cometh. Who then is faithful and wise servant? Who then is a faithful and wise servant, whom his Lord hath made ruler over his household, to give them meat in due season? Forgive me, my old English is getting better. Blessed is that servant, whom his Lord, when he cometh, shall find so doing. Verily I say unto you, that he shall make him ruler over all his goods. But and if the evil servant shall say in his heart, my Lord delayeth his coming, and shall begin to smite his fellow servants, and to eat and drink with the drunken, the Lord of that servant shall come in a day when he looketh not for him, and in an hour that he is not aware of, and shall cut him asunder, and appoint him his portion with the hypocrites. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. And 5 of them were wise, and 5 were foolish. They that were foolish took their lamps, and took no oil with them. But the wise took oil in their vessel with their lamps. While the bridegroom tarried, they all slumbered and slept. And at midnight there was a cry made, Behold, the bridegroom cometh, and go ye out to meet him. Then all those virgins arose, and trimmed their lamps. And the foolish said unto the wise, Give us your oil, give us of your oil, for our lamps have gone out. But the wise answered, saying, Not so, lest there be not enough for us and you, but go ye rather to them that sell, and buy yourselves. And while they went to buy, the bridegroom came, and they that were ready went in with him to the marriage, and the door was shut. Afterwards came also the other virgins, saying, Lord, Lord, open to us. But he answered and said, Verily I say unto you, I know you not. Watch therefore, for ye know neither the day nor the hour wherein the Son of Man cometh. For the kingdom of heaven is as a man traveling in a far country, who called his own servants, and delivered unto them his goods. And unto one he gave 5 talents, to another 2, and to another 1, to every man according to his several ability. And straightway took his journey. Then he that had received the 5 talents went and traded with the same, and made them other 5 talents. And likewise he that had received 2, he also gained other 2. But he that had received 1 went and digged in the earth, and hid his Lord's money. After a long time the Lord of those servants cometh, and reckoned with them. And so he that had received 5 talents came and brought other 5 talents, saying, Lord, thou deliverest unto me 5 talents. Behold, I have gained beside them 5 talents more. The Lord said unto him, Well done, thou good and faithful servant. Thou hast been faithful over few things. I will make thee ruler over many things. Enter thou into the joy of the Lord, thy Lord. He also that had received 2 talents came and said, Lord, thou deliverest unto me 2 talents. Behold, I have gained 2 other talents besides them. His Lord said unto him, Well done, good and faithful servant. Thou hast been faithful over a few things, and I will make thee ruler over many things. Enter thou into the joy of thy Lord. He also that had received 2 talents. Oh, wait. Sorry. Then he which had received the 1 talent came and said, Lord, I knew thee that thou art an hard man, reaping where thou hast not sown, and gathering where thou hast not strawed. And I was afraid, and went and hid thy talent in the earth. Lo, look, there thou hast, that is thine. They gave it back to him, right? He hadn't multiplied it. He just kind of went and hid it. His Lord answered and said unto him, Thou wicked and slothful servant, thou knewest that I reap where I sow not, and gather where I have not strawed. Thou oughtest therefore to have put my money to the exchangers, and then at my coming I should have received my own with usury. Take therefore the talent from him, and give it unto him which hath 10 talents. So he took it from him and gave it to the people that were actually turning it into something more, because he didn't do anything with it, and he wanted him to do something with it, not just hoard it away out of fear, right? For unto every one that hath shall be given, and he shall have abundance. But from him that hath not shall be taken away even that which he hath. And cast ye the unprofitable servant into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him, then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory. And before him shall be gathered all nations, and he shall separate them one from another, as a shepherd divideth the sheep from the goats. And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on the left. Then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, Come ye blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was an hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me. I was in prison, and ye came unto me. Then shall the righteous answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee and hungered, and fed thee, or thirsty, and gave thee drink? I know the Old English is hard. When saw we thee a stranger, and took thee in, or naked, and clothed thee? Or when saw we thee sick, or in prison, and came unto thee? And the king shall answer and say unto them, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto one of the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me. Whew. That's a tough one to say. That is, yeah. Then shall he say also unto them on the left hand, Depart from me, ye cursed, into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was and hungered, and ye gave me no meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me no drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in not in. Naked, and ye clothed me not. Sick, and in prison, ye visited me not. Then shall they also answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee and hungered, or athirst, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister unto thee? Then shall he answer them, saying, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye did it not to one of the least of these, ye did it not to me. Sorry, ye did it not to me. Oh, and these shall go away into everlasting punishment, but the righteous into life eternal. We are in end times, you guys. I know that last little bit was really hard. It was hard for me to read. I've heard a lot of pastors explain what it meant. I wouldn't be able to do it justice and paraphrase it properly. No, not at all. But I mean, I do see that if someone is hungry and they're like, and hurting, and you don't go and feed them, it's just like not feeding Christ if it was Christ there. You know what I mean? I see that. I take that part away from that. You know, that little section. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. I'm sure there's way more to it than that, though. So you want to get into this Discord call, bro? Let's do this. Okay. Let's go into... Is it general that we're in? It is. I think so. Either it's general or it's call in. No. It's in general, I think. I think so. This okay, so I'm in Discord, dude. Should be picking me up in the mic. I'm pretty sure, yeah. So if you want to jump in there, Justin, have at her. I was going to do music, and we ended up getting into something even more interesting. Yeah. Let's see, is Justin even there? Or is he gone? Let me see here. Justin, are you online, bro? I think he is. Well, anybody that wants to join into this Discord call that's around, you may do so. I'll just leave it open. Oh, there's Justin. I see you, buddy. How's it going, kiddo?
It's good, Marky Mark.
You know it, buddy. So it's new. I haven't heard from you in about a week or something like that. I think about a week until just the other day.
Wait, I think it was about a week. No, because you're on. Let me check.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm going on DMs. It's been a week.
Yeah, about
a
week.
little over a week, actually.
There you go. I was right. So it's you.
Been 11 days. Yes, I am back. My voice has changed a little bit.
I was going to say, you sound like 88 bands right now. You sound like Diljan. You got it. It sounds like, it sounds like you have his voice a little bit. So it's like your voice is dropping now.
Yeah, finally. I'm tired of sounding like a chipmunk.
Oh man, I remember all that. The voice changing thing and squeaking and oh man, fun times.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So what's new?
Um. Yeah. I've been like really busy. I'm thinking about returning to streaming for sure
Good.
because I
Sometimes,
do miss it. I
sometimes
do make videos though. Still.
you have been, eh? It's good.
Yeah.
Yes, that's good, dude. Yeah, sometimes you gotta take time off to. It's just like balance. You gotta balance it out, right?
Yeah. And I've really been just trying to like take care of my facial hair and stuff like that.
Have you?
Yeah.
Nice. So you've been shaving so that way you get rid of the peach fuzz?
Yeah. The peach fuzz is gone. It's mostly just little strings of hair.
Oh yeah? They got tougher every time you shave it. The body's
Yeah.
like, oh no, that hair wasn't strong enough. It disappeared or it fell off and it makes it thicker. Yeah, it's like a trick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so damn itchy though.
Oh, I know. I know. Like I try to shave like every day or every second day because otherwise it's just, yeah, it's not comfortable. I grew up in a time where it's like facial hair wasn't cool. Yeah,
I mean, basically, it's not because it just makes you look older these days.
they can, yeah. They can.
I wish I was born in the '70s. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah?
Yeah, because like all the parties and stuff, everything was like cheaper. Everything was just fun, less dangerous.
Yeah, everything has changed, man. And it's like um it's weird. It's like it I saw somebody explaining it in a video like that we're almost living in the back rooms. Like it's like
Yeah.
um the back rooms is basically something that is a manifestation of memories of the past that are constantly sort of like because every time you remember something, it sort of it morphs and disintegrates, and it's like when you remember something, you remember a little bit of it, and then you relog that memory back in there. So every time you pull it out and look at it, it's morphed or it's disintegrated in some areas, right? And it's like everything that has ever happened is happening right now in a sense where fashion, music, and everything is already always being rehashed over and over and over again. Yeah, so the 70s are right now as well. Yeah, in a way, it's just that it's just that we're not all doing one genre all at once. That's sort of the difference.
Oh, I see. I understand now.
Yeah, weird, eh? But I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. It seems like the past was easier times, and it's
Yeah.
probably because I mean I think we're in the tribulation. I think maybe that's where we're at, and that could be why it feels that way. But I mean, like I was a child in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
And a teenager in the 80s, and things are still tough. Life was still complicated. Things were still,
Yeah.
yeah, oh yeah. Things were still
But I still
brutal.
feel like
What's that?
like I would enjoy being in the '70s and the '80s instead of like the 20s.
You would, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm growing up pretty fast. Like, later did you know that I'm gonna have my own like kids on Discord and stuff?
Yeah,
They'll be taking over my channel and stuff.
that's right. Like I had my first kid when I was 25.
Yeah, you were
And
25. Yeah,
so
you told me that.
yeah, so I mean like that's not very far away from, that's what you're 18 right now, so that's like
Yeah,
that's 7 years. It's like imagine 7 years later you got kids. It's better to wait till you're older. Like the older you get, the better you get at it, at life and stuff like that. And then it's like you have more to work with when you're raising a kid. It's,
Yeah,
yeah,
you'll be prepared. You'll be emotionally, mentally, physically, and financially, stable and prepared.
yeah. Otherwise, you're like still growing up while you're raising a kid and making tons of
Yeah.
mistakes and traumatizing the kids.
I just imagine like my kid is like, "Where was you when I was growing up? I was growing up too."
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah,
That'll
like
be weird to say.
I know, like my parents were young and they made so many mistakes. I was there to watch the whirlwind of shit happen. You know, I was.
Yeah, I'm just focused on like my voice acting and stuff like that.
What was that?
I still like focus on like my voice acting and stuff like that.
The first couple words didn't come in.
Oh, I said I be working on like my voice acting.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, how are you doing with that? Have you been doing anything cool with it lately?
Um,
Any
Yeah,
projects?
the food game I told you about. Yeah, that's still in. I'm still waiting to him get the word from him. He's gonna be making. Re, he gonna re-give me his Discord server about the game
Oh,
because
cool.
like his PC was fucked up, so he's getting a new one. I'm pretty sure he got one right now because last time we had a conversation was like way in February, I think. And then what else happened is he said he still got the files, but the laptop that he working on, it really can't like work on the game, you know?
Right.
But it's
Yeah.
enough to have files. And so when he get that converted back to the new PC and he can promote the game, he can get more people on it, including you. Of course Mark gotta be, in the on the game. Why not?
That would be awesome, dude. How do you go about
Yeah.
recording your voice and to give it to these guys? Like, what do you do?
Well, see, look, back in the day, like when I was about 14, and keep in mind, I've been doing this for a very long time since I was about 12. And I was about 13 or 14. This kid reached out to me about wanting me to voice act in like this little small mobile game that he did. And I was like, I don't care. Like, I ain't had no choice of payment. Like, and didn't have a credit card on that thing. So I
Yeah.
just said I'll do it for only like 5 lines anyway. And, I didn't want to try it. And so
Right.
I did the voice line for him. He loved it, and I played it. I thought it was a little bit weird hearing myself in a
Yeah.
game. Kind of freaky. And then he's told me I think I helped to that kid. I hope he alright. I heard from him in a long time since then.
No, you haven't. No.
But mostly since most like voice actors be using like high quality studios. I don't have a studio yet. I don't rent a studio. And for PC, I do got a PC, but I don't like have a microphone. I don't do like my voice acting on my PC yet. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So you need a
But
way
I
to
do use
actually. You just been using
my
your
phone is
phone?
good quality. Yeah, my phone be like good quality a little bit, just enough. And most of the guys they make an exception for me, and they just edit like all the echoes and stuff,
Right.
in the background out of the recording.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As cool as that was.
Just a little bit of like cleaning it up in like me, I would use Audacity or something like that to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I am planning on getting me a professional mic, eventually though.
Yeah, I think it's a good
'Cause,
idea.
like, because
And
most of the games wouldn't matter because, like, I won't say like my project matter, all my projects matter to me, but like it won't matter like what I use because it's gonna be on Steam and PC. So
yeah,
yeah, it wouldn't really matter. But like if this is going on consoles, we're gonna have to,
yeah, you
gotta
need
make
a
stuff a little bit more professional.
yeah, you need a cool setup. You know, you
Yeah,
got
like
a
I said, this
PC
would be
right
like
now, right? You got like a
yeah,
desktop computer. It is
got a laptop and a like a desktop.
okay. So all you need is just a set of headphones a microphone and an audio interface. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
yeah, and then use Audacity. It's a free recording program. So when I here, I'll show you. So when I always use is where is it? Here, wait for it to load up. I wonder if it's gonna fuck shit up. Loading it up. That program. I don't know if you can see that.
It's on your stream. Hold up. Let me go back to your stream real quick.
Sure.
All right, let me see.
Yeah. I wonder if it'll freak out if I try this. So
Okay, I see it.
you see it, eh? Say something
Yeah.
again. See if it actually picks you up. So, and then I would just sort
Hello?
of record my voice of like, in the back, they're over here, do the thing. Hey there, you know, whatever, right? And then you can take
Yeah.
it, and you could like section off that piece. Like say it's not very loud, right? So then what I would do is I would do something like go into the effects and pick up volume and compression and hey there, you know, whatever, right? There we go, and hit apply and boom.
You're like more into rock and roll than me, I'm pretty sure. And the funny thing is that me and my friend, like, I used to know how to sing. Nobody never knew I could sing.
Oh
I mostly
yeah?
kept it to myself, but I don't sing anymore. Apparently, I don't know why. I might start back singing.
Oh yeah, you know, you should sing. Anybody that loves to sing should sing. You know, it's
I
like,
used to sing the song by the Rolling Stones, "Painted Black," and all of that.
oh yeah, Rolling
Yeah.
Stones. I could see that. Yeah, now that your voice has changed too, you got to relearn how to sing, because it's
It won't be the same anymore.
it's. I gotta piss. Hold on, I'll be right back. Talk to the audience, okay?
Okay. I am in charge now. I don't want to share my entire screen. Fuck.
Yo, Preston.
Yo, Bands, what's up?
Yo, how you doing, bro?
Doing good. I've just been busy. That's why I haven't been like popping into the streams or keeping contact with anyone really.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah,
What you
Mark
been up
is
to?
just voice acting and like, you know, yeah, this and that.
Voice acting, very cool, bro.
Mark is on like a pee break right now, so he will be back in probably a few minutes. And the thing is, like I told a lot of people this, that I did not like want to become a voice actor.
Okay, I am
You
back.
didn't want to?
Yeah, like let me explain. Like when I was about 12, My little sister, she draws. I'm pretty sure she still draws. She draws pretty good, and I like, okay, I'm pretty good with computers, I guess. And so like I took her drawing and I converted it. I was stupid at the time. I didn't know there was no such thing called Unity, and I did not know how to code or program at the time or anything. No design, but I did like write. I write. My brother did sort of know how to design, so I put him in like designing a little bit, and then I was like, nah, this would probably be a waste of time, like maybe.
That's what
Then
you're
I was
thinking.
like, wait, I'm good at voice impressions. I can like sound like SpongeBob SquarePants. I can sound like a rock. I can sound like a different dude. Yeah, like I can do it pretty. Oh, I could sound like no. I used to do Mickey Mouse. I could sound like Mickey Mouse,
Oh,
maybe, you know.
I saw someone on Instagram doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
maybe.
I was like, fuck it, let me do voice acting. And then about I have been learning since I was 12, but like I ain't started like getting like hired until I was about 14 and 15.
Really?
Yeah. I'm
See,
actually in a lot of games that I really can't say much about due to NDA.
oh, yeah, yeah.
And some of 'em- and that just and some of them I'm casting in and some of them I'm just in like considered like I'm in talks with right now.
I was thinking
Big
about
corporate leaders.
putting that Zip Zap game, that free online browser game. Cause I was thinking of putting in like hero voiceovers. You know what I mean? I was thinking, um, yeah, because I was thinking of stuff like, okay, like those big turrets come out, those big turrets that come up out of the floor and stuff like that. Well,
Yeah.
I need to signal to the player that they have to take cover and play peekaboo, around the corner to shoot at them and then take cover in that. And I was thinking, well, maybe I could get the player, the hero, the character that they're using to yelp out something like, "Oh shit, I gotta take cover," take cover or something. Or it's like, "I need something to get behind," or hide behind, something like that.
Okay.
Or time to play
Okay.
peekaboo. Yeah, little things like that I was thinking of doing, and I was just sort of thinking about how to fire them off. You know what I mean? Like, because if a turret opens from way out of the,
Yeah,
like,
I would love to do it. I would love to do it.
you want to do it? Okay,
Yeah, I
sure.
want to do it.
Okay, okay. It's just a free game, already. Like, so I don't really have anything to pay you though.
No, no payment, no payment, no payment, no payment.
You just want to do it for fun too?
Yeah, I just want to do it for fun.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
like, why not, bro? I'm trying to like I can put that on like my portfolio, and so when a bigger
Yeah,
company hire me, they can also look at you and my work.
there you go. And there you go. Yeah, add it to your portfolio. Sure. Yeah, why not, man? Yeah, like, yeah, if you're down, that would be fun. It'd be a fun thing to do
Yeah,
together.
my little brother also interested, so we'll probably like I don't know, maybe like switch the character voice up a little bit. Like sometimes he sounds like me, sometimes he sounds like my brother. It'll be weird though.
Well, we can. I can figure it out. Like, I got to think about, now that I know that that I've got somebody that is interested in making the voice happen. I'll have to sit down and figure out exactly what I want the player to say and when, and figure out a way to do it with code so that way it fires off the right thing at the right time. And once I have it all planned out, I might even there's opportunity for other things to happen then too. I just have to dream it up, basically. And you never know, there might be a place for your brother to say something. Yeah, depending on
Yeah.
whatever it is I come up with, right? It sort of
Yeah.
happens on the fly. It evolves after time.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 games I'm casted in.
Wow, dude, that's cool. Can you have that in a portfolio, like where people can see it? like on your
Yeah,
channel? And
I got but most of them isn't out. Hold on, most of them are out. Okay, so basically, I'm in this game. Well, this is all me and my brother. Games that we're in.
where'd you go, Diljan? You took off.
Is Dilge and 80 Bands?
Yeah.
I never knew Dilge and 88 Bands was the same person. I thought it was like two different people.
Oh, really? No way. Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of different names and uh, profile pictures and all kinds of things. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, me and my brother we are in let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 10 games.
10
Actually
games.
11. What's it called? Zip Zap?
Zip Zap.
Okay, so I'm just add that to our list as well.
And it's probably a stupid name. I don't know. Is it a good name? Maybe I should change it. I don't even know.
Like, people gonna look up their thing and they be like, man, that was my childhood.
Yeah, eh? I wonder how
Yeah,
many
what
people
happened to
actually
that browser
play it.
game? Yeah, that's actually cool.
I don't
And see
even.
the fact that you're how old are you? 55?
Yeah.
Damn, and you just and you still just a young soul.
Oh yeah. I'm still like I probably, yeah, I'm still a kid in a way. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
You're a
still,
very you're a big kid now.
yeah. I'm a kid in a I don't know, an older body, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure.
But yeah, the first game we're in is the Steamboat Willie. We have been in this game since 2024, and it's not out yet. We haven't did any voice over. We did do some auditions for it. It's still happening, but not anytime soon.
Oh
It's
no
basically
way.
like a Mickey Mouse car game,
Oh really?
and I'm gonna be voicing Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, one of the main, I guess, killers in the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That
And
is
then my
cool.
brother plays as like an extra character, which is a little kid in the background scene.
Hang on, I wonder
Okay,
if
the school game, the one I showed you, we have been in that game for almost 3 years now.
really?
Yeah, I was about 15 or 14 when I got casted, and then I like put my brother in the game, and then now my brother is gonna be in it. We're gonna be voicing the Nerd Brothers, Jacob and Timmy.
The Nerd Brothers.
Yeah,
Got
they'll
any
be,
cheese?
they're gonna be, a little bit like perverts. Like they're gonna be like, all about the ladies, stalking the ladies,
No
that kind
way.
of thing.
Oh,
Yeah, very nerdy.
that's cool.
Okay, but these I'm okay. This game, Look Away. It's a
Mhm.
PC game. It's a browser game. By my friend Jegasis. He's a cool kid, and I voice as a character, Jack, which is like once you're done with each night, you get like 3 tapes, and like you can hear my voice on each of the tapes as a human.
Oh no way.
And I play a second character, one of the the killer animals in the game, who's called Glimp. Then my brother play as Reggie the Rabbit.
No way. Dude, that's cool.
And then okay, Look Away is out, and then there's the sequel, Mantis Call. I return as my character does not make it into the second game, but I will return as my other character Glimp, and my brother will, return as same character he was, Reggie.
Look Away sounds very familiar.
Yeah. The third game, Look Away 3D, would be in 3D. And it's gonna be, I mean, like all my characters gonna return it, and same for my brother basically, but it's not out yet. It's in works.
It's called Mercs?
It's in the works. It's still
Oh, in
getting,
the works. Sorry.
yeah, it's okay. And then this other game I'm in, Flower Boy Funhouse. I voiced as my character again. Actually, no, my character wasn't brought. I wasn't asked to be brought back. They just like used my old dialogue that they didn't use for the Look Away games and just added that in there.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, same for my little brother. You can hear his laugh in the game. So yeah, it's an okay game. I'm proud of it. But yeah, you can find Flower Boy Funhouse and the first two Lookaway games, HIL. I'm gonna have to build a portfolio real quick soon.
Yeah. Yeah, you should.
And there's gonna be like the friend who also work on the game is friends with the developer, and they're working on like a street. You familiar with Street Fighter, right? It's a game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember
Yeah,
Street Fighter from like,
yeah, it's gonna be like an arcade game with all of our characters fighting each other. We do like a little one-liners, like like you suck, and all that.
cool. You know what you
So that'd
should
be cool.
do is, oops, sorry. You need like, uh, what's that called again? Where you can
A
like
demo world?
link tree or LinkedIn or not LinkedIn, but what is that?
Linktree.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Linktree.
Yeah, because what you could do is just literally put a link to every single one of these games. It'd be
Yeah,
cool as it'd be
because
cool
I'm gonna be
as
promoting actually.
because
Boiling. Okay, there's another game called Boiling Love. It's another arcade game. I got to do a test run on it, and the game is really done. You just got need some touching up, and
yeah.
he put it to the side so it's paused, but it's almost halfway done.
Oh no
I
way.
can't wait to play it. Okay, so I play as the character Plate, the main character, and my brother plays another character, Jake the Steak. It's basically like old school top side down shooters like Galaga.
I remember that game. I do.
It, yeah, it's sort of like that, but it's like with food and stuff and different kind of robots, futuristic stuff. I'm in some weird games.
I got an idea. I got an idea here, which might actually be kind of cool. Um,
What's up?
give me a sec. You can't see the stream right now, eh?
Yeah, I can see a screen.
Okay. What I'm gonna do. This here is a website builder that I created, right? And but what I'm
Hold on,
thinking,
go through it real quick.
what I think I might be able to try something. Um, let's see here. Let me go to. Let's see what I can do. Go to my projects, and let's see here. Um, if I take this, can I duplicate my projects? Does that work? Open, publish, move to folder
Oh, I see what you're talking
remix.
about.
Yeah, because I'm. Oh wait, publish profile. There's no way to do that. I'm not really
But
sure
like, I'm gonna be streaming the games I play in eventually.
because the reason I'm thinking about if I can just copy this thing, then I could easily give you something to use that you can easily make yourself a website. Because this is what I would do. Instead of just having like that link tree thing, I would have um, like, how do I explain it? Let me think. Let me think. You know what? Send me here. Here, this is what I want you to do. And you don't have to do it right now. But if you can send me a link to every single one of the video games that you're in, right?
Okay, after stream, I'm gonna definitely do that.
And yeah, a little bit of information about each one of them. Then
Okay, I got that.
maybe I can make a quick website. Like using couple screenshots of the game, an explanation of which character you are. Maybe I can go in and get a sound bite or something like that. You know what I mean? To throw in there and have a link to the actual game. And so if you got 10 of them in a row, you know what I mean? As you're scrolling down your website, you could see it. It would just be a really cool looking portfolio. Now, this whole thing that I'm creating this website builder, if I could just copy it, like make an actual copy of it, then I could just give it to you, and you'll be able, if you need to make any changes, you could just go and open it up and make changes and stuff like that to it.
And
And
I could just promote it.
yeah, it'll just be something, yeah, a proper, it'll be a proper profile. You know what I mean? Make it to look like the way you want it to look and all
Oh,
the
well, I got
things.
you.
It'll be fun. It'll be
Okay, but
fun to play with. What's
let me get
that?
back to the projects.
Say it again?
Okay, so I'll say, let me get back to the project real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually a PlayStation game, Popcorn Rocket, and if he's supposed to be doing a sequel, and me and my brother is in talks for doing a sequel because we're fans of the first game. It's a pretty weird, another weird game, and then we got a game called Risk of Heresy.
Cool.
I play as there's like a secret character, special agent, and special agent. He's an asshole. He's an assassin. I mean, he's not like technically a bad guy, but he's not a good guy.
He's not a.
Yeah. And then I play as Lizard Man.
Do
He's
you?
an alien guy. Yeah.
That's
This game
cool.
come out around this year, and he's gonna be paying us $450 for it. So,
Wow. Dude, that's
hell yeah.
great. That is great, dude.
And then, last but not least, so far we got the game Zip Zap by the man Marc himself.
That's right.
We did. We are going to be doing some voices for him.
That's gonna be cool, dude. Yeah, maybe you could like come up, like give me all this information and put it into over Discord, something like that. You know, whatever you can pull together, and then I can go and build something. It'll be fun for me to build. You know what I mean? I'll have a good time building it. Yeah.
And then I'm setting up like an OBS for my like laptop or something, so I can start streaming the games I'm in since they're only on PC.
Oh, that's a good idea, dude. Heck yeah. Hey,
Wait a minute, do you do Unity?
what's that?
You do Unity?
I use Unity. Yeah, that's what I.
What the fuck, man? My friend, you might be able to help my friend out with some of his games, the ones I'm in, the one I told you about. Look away.
Oh yeah, I might be able to.
Would
You
you be
never know. All right, what's that?
Would you be interested to?
Oh yeah, if you want, if there's something I could actually help him with, I would sure. Mm-hmm.
All right, let me go text my friend real quick.
Sure. Hey, Diljan. Quick question, buddy. Can I take this and duplicate it? Does that
Yo,
work?
Mark, you do 3D. Mark, you do 3D?
What's that?
Can you do like 3D?
3D? Yeah. That's what I'm
Okay,
doing.
yeah. You're definitely you gonna be part of the team on Look Away 3.
Oh boy. That would be fun.
Yeah.
That
I'm
would
waiting
be.
to see. He's gonna accept you. I'm putting a good word for you. He's a good guy.
Is he? Good.
Yeah, if I tell him like every time I tell him like it's a hire every time like he hire a person, he'd be like, Justin, you know this person? I'd be like, you should if you want to, but you shouldn't hire him. He's an asshole. He's gonna kick him straight out. But if I'd be like, if he's like you know, like he's a good guy. He's very awesome. He got a role or like, you know, part of the team
Yeah.
working on a game.
You know, I'm into just having a good time, and you know what I mean, and working on
Yeah,
something with somebody.
like while we here on Earth,
What's that?
like while we on here, like while we last on Earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Gotta have some fun, man. I like being
Like I
creative.
said, here, the world will go extinct.
Yeah. It's true.
I wonder how long like a human could live, like logically.
You wonder how long that what? I don't
Like
know.
how long can like a human like live?
Oh, what's the? I wonder. Let's just find out here. Hang on. Um,
I'm gonna search it. How long can a human? 122 years.
The average lifespan is 73.8 years, with males averaging around 71.2 years, females averaging 76.4 years. Yeah, but you can live up to like over 100. That's for sure. It's very possible. Yeah, some people live quite long.
Wow. I
Th-
wonder if I'm just feeling like if we all die, like we're like what would heaven even be like?
What's it gonna be like?
Yeah, like
I'm really not
yeah.
myself. I'm not sure. Um,
That'd be
there's
scary,
well,
but I'm pretty
it's
sure it's gonna be peaceful.
oh yeah. I mean, it is a little terrifying the fact that there's a spirit realm and there's all these things and it's something that we're not familiar with and that
I
it's
wonder like if we're gonna be like like it's the only thing we're gonna do is like just sleep.
no, no, yeah, no. It's going to be something. It's going to be a quite an active experience. Yeah, I think it's like yeah. I don't
So
have
it's
enough.
sort of like a different. I'm put it this way, so it's gonna be like a different planet,
A little bit. It's like a whole nother realm. You know what I mean?
like another world.
Yeah. It's
So
just
basically, we're still gonna be alive.
it's oh yeah yeah. You'll have like a body and the whole nine is the thing. It's going to be something else. Yeah. It's supposedly it's like this time on Earth is just a fraction of what's to come. Like this is a very short period of time, our lives here on Earth. Yeah, in comparison to the whole thing. Um,
But like another thing is like all the celebrities and people that passed away. Like, do we get to see them or?
if I guess some of them we won't, and some of them we will. I think that's kind of the best answer for that.
Yeah,
Hmm. It's a it's a very big event that's going to happen. Let's just put it that way. A very technically, um, too much for me to even
yeah,
say
no, it's
anything.
gonna be
Yeah, I visualize it from everything that I've been learning. I can visualize it. I've seen and heard a lot about it, but I don't know enough to even begin to even explain what any of it.
I
Yeah,
mean,
doesn't that make sense?
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I think it's going to be okay though. Yeah, I think it is.
It just sounds like, scary a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like in a way.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course.
Like, like if it's you, you won't be able to see your family members, and if it's them, you won't be able to see them again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, it's like we're in a bad place to begin with. You know what I mean? It's like this place is scarier than a lot of things, especially because we can't really see it. What's lurking around us and attacking us. We actually are unaware of things that are chewing on us. You know what I mean? That's pretty bad. Um, but when we're in the spirit realm, once then we're going to be able to see everything, and I think that makes it a little bit. I don't know. It's like this. It's like, yeah, I don't even know how to respond to that at all. Here, God did not give us a spirit of fear. That's the devil's tricks. The devil, if he can get you to fear, then it's something that he can use to work on you. Um, And it's like this.
I heard hell was gonna be
The
fucking
the
terrible.
the one that dwells within you is God himself, right? The Holy Spirit, let's say. And it is and he is larger than the one that dwells in the earth, which is Satan and all his, fallen angels, like all the demons and that. So if God, who is larger than all of that, who has authority over all of these terrifying demons, is dwelling within you, then you have nothing to fear. You know what I mean? Because what's dwelling within you is so powerful and loves you so much and is there for you. And even though those weapons are forming, that those demons are using, they're going to form and you're going to feel it and it's going to attack you. It's not going to fully prosper. You know what I mean? Even though you get bit here and there, it's not going to like fully do you in, like, because you've got God dwelling in you. Yeah. And so that is like when you realize that and you can lock that down, conceptually, then it gets a little bit easier to look at these things with a little more courage. Yeah. You know?
So, bro, do I look like her or no?
What's that?
Do I look like her or no?
Say it again. I don't know what you said.
I said, do I look like her or no?
Do you look like her?
Yeah,
Like who? Oh, I
her.
don't have the Discord up. Watch stream. Hang on. Let me just wait for it to pop up. Is that you and your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like her. Absolutely. I could tell that's you too. I could totally tell.
That was from years ago, though.
That was, yeah, you were just young.
I was about 11.
No way.
Yeah, that was years ago.
Whatever you do, don't play music or video. Because if you do, then what happened is I had to go in and cut that little piece out. And it's fine to edit it out. I can do that. That's easy. But then what happens is YouTube cancels that whole like playback of the chat. It just gets rid of it. Like, I don't know, I guess it's like I think it's like just to make sure that a YouTuber doesn't go and edits their stream to make somebody's chat look like something else, I think. Yeah, something like that. Are you still there? I see you, but I don't hear you. You're not muted. There you are.
Yeah, I'm back.
Nice. Hey, Diljan, are you around?
Yo, Mark, I'm gonna catch you later. I gotta go to bed.
You
I'm a
gotta
little
go.
bit sleepy.
Yeah? Okay, buddy. That sounds good. You go have a
I'm
good...
gonna make sure I get you the information so you can build that thing up for me. I appreciate that.
You got it, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Let me do that. It'll be fun. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, man. You have a good sleep. I'll talk to you tomorrow or something. Send me a message there. Hook me up with that on Discord, and yeah, that'll be good.
I got you. Have
Okay,
a good night.
you too, buddy. Right on. Okay, so let's see here. I'll close. I'll disconnect the Discord now, for now, and close that. And so yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can. How many tokens have I got left? I got 25. 25 left. I guess I should wait before I use them. Let's see here. It's the 25th, July 25th right now. I'm just wondering if I could like take this and duplicate it. Okay, let me just look online here and we'll find out. I have a lovable .dev project that I want to duplicate. Is that possible? Let's see what it says. Yes, it's fully possible using your built-in remix feature. You can choose to copy just the current state of the app or include the entire chat prompt history. From your dashboard, go to the project list, find the card or row of the project you want to copy and click three dots remix. From inside the editor, click your project name. The top left screen, open settings, then click remix project history. Check or toggle the box for include project history if you want to copy paste chat prompts. Blah blah blah. Rename. Open your newly created duplicate object. Oh, okay. All right, let's do this here. Remix. You create a copy of that. Include project history. Yes. Project name. You can rename it. Call it. Let's call this web maker plus. Webmaker Plus? No. Call it. What should I call this website maker? Web page maker. I'll just call it web page maker. Let's see what it does. Remixing project. And then what I'll do is I'll make it so so anybody can just rather than, because the one I'm working on, the original one that I was working on, it was just like a personal web page maker. But I'll tell this one to be more like anyone can make an account and host their web page on there or something. Maybe, yeah. Could do it like that. Only thing, I gotta be careful that I don't end up creating a issue. Yeah. For tokens and stuff like that. I'm not sure how that works, to be quite honest. Okay. Okay, great question. Here's the most impactful steps. Make it your own. Update the default site name, branding, colors. First template. Add more building blocks. Extend the element. Library, gallery, system ways. Cards. Publish the polish the published site. Improve site render. Better. Add a public template gallery. Connect the main. Which direction sounds most exciting to you? 1, 2, 4. Also, what just happened. Also, can we make it so that anyone can make an account and develop, make an account and create a web page with this and not have it cost me tokens or charges on my Lovable.dev account. Let's see here. We make it so that anyone can make an account and create a web page with this and not have it cost me tokens or charges. Okay. Is interesting. 5 shall come. You know what? I'm going to see what I can do here. Let's just see what it does. It's probably going to do a whole bunch of crazy. Exploring open sign up and billing implications. Can this be a thing? Will this work? Straight about the cost question because it affects the architecture. What costs you? Branding, more building blocks, rename, restyle, and add a polished starter template so the app feels like yours. More building blocks, public template to gallery, CEO. Okay, hang on. Okay, the ones you spend chatting with me, that's what costs you. These are the only consume. Hey, dude. Yeah, the website maker. I want to make it so that anybody can just use it. You know what I mean? And make themselves an account and all that stuff. I think that would be cool. Yep. Database authority and bandwidth. This does run on your account. Every workspace gets a $25 free cloud balance per month, which easily covers dozens of hobby users. Beyond that, it's usage-based, fractions of a cent per megabyte stored, transferred. If you stay on the free plan, you simply can't exceed the $25 cloud pauses instead of charging you. Why are you building a website maker with a website maker? What? Oh. Why would I use, okay. So you're asking why, what are you asking? You don't know? So, vibe code a website maker, right? And then when you build a website, as you're working on it, you don't get charged tokens. So you build a tool, and then you can use the tool as much as you want for free. Get it? Yeah, that's why. So it's the cloud usages that would run database authority, storage bandwidth. This does run on your account. Every workspace gets $25 free cloud balance per month. You can't use prompting though. You might as well use Wix. Yeah, but I mean, you just make your own. Wix charges a fortune. You know what I mean? Plus, you can make your website maker the way you want it to work. Yeah. And yeah. Let's see here. Stay in free plan. Okay, so how to keep it truly free to you at scale. Don't add AI powered features to the public builder or make them BYOK. Keep media uploads reasonable. Add a per user storage cap. Example 10 megabytes. So one user can't drain the cloud balance. Optional. Add a soft cap on sites per use. Yeah, it's just it can't be free or else it's you know what I mean? Yeah, like imagine this. You want to build a website, right? It's like say, oh, I want to build just something that is just a regular website. Well, every time I go in, if I'm building it all in prompting and I'm not making a website maker to make websites, then every time I want to do something to it, like put a picture in, it costs me tokens. If I want it to move the picture a little bit, it costs me tokens. If I wanted to put specific text in the right spot, it costs me tokens. You see what I mean? Token after token. So if I get it to build me something that I could literally, do it all and just continue working on it and continue building, and it costs me nothing except for the amount of tokens just to make the maker, then I'm laughing. Then I could build little websites all over the place. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah. Okay, so I don't want it to cost me any money. So I have a different idea. I'd like instead to be able to create and publish multiple websites with this website maker for my personal use only. There. That's what we're going to do. So this way I can just make as many websites as I want, and it won't cost me anything. Yeah. I think it's a good idea. It just kicks things up a notch. as far as free goes. Got it. Pivoting to multi-site personal builder. Here's what will change. Dashboard after login lists all your sites. New site button. Edit. Delete. Open live actions. Editor moves to edit slug. Loads that site from the database instead of a single shared local storage blob. Lockdown sign up so only you can log in. No cost risk from strangers. Let me check a couple files before wiring it up. There, so I'm basically building my own Wix thing. Yeah, but it's free. Well, think about it. I'm only paying like $25 a month, and I can create as many websites as I want. And it won't cost me tokens. Yeah, that's badass. And I could even connect the domain name to any of these sites. Now, it'll be basic website, you know. It's not like as cool as the prompts that you can make, but you can use prompts to make your website maker have features that are really cool, you know. So, like for instance, Justin wants, Justin needs like a website that is a portfolio, right? So that just means pictures, text, maybe embedded YouTube videos and links to the video games that he's in. You know, it's just simple stuff. And I could just use this maker, go in there, whip up something really cool looking, publish it, and, you know, even like get a cheap domain name and attach it to it and then give it to the guy. And it cost me no tokens to make. Isn't that cool? Right? Yeah, that's how I'm seeing it. Like that. What I should do is afterwards I'll duplicate it and transfer it over to your work area, and you could take it from there and yeah, make changes to it or whatever. And yeah, you could use that tool too then. I think that would be cool, hey? Yeah, I think so. So where is it at? Okay. All the changes stay within your account. Sign-ups disabled on your cloud authority. No one new can sign in, can create an account, so strangers can't rack up storage. New dashboard. New site editor. Cost impact 0. Incremental credits. You're just editing your own project. And cloud usage stays well inside the free $25 a month for a handful of personal sites. Try it, refresh, and you'll land on the dashboard with your existing site. Okay, so let's do it. Let's, we're here. Let's refresh. Right here. Per site version restore. Okay, so let's publish it. We're going to call this, let's change this to web, oh, I see it, web page builder pro. Let's call it that. Builder Pro. Visible to anyone with the link? I guess so, yeah. Something like that. Okay, let's publish that. Oh, wait. Oh, it won't let me do that. Oh, I guess I gotta do this first. Okay. And then publish. Because the sign in thing, I wonder. Yeah, because I'm not signed in if I just try it in the editor here. So I'll just publish it and try it. Let's visit the site. Oh, shoot. I just realized. Hang on, let me see if I can find. Jeez. Okay, I gotta find the password and all this stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then hang on a second. Let me just pull this over here so that way. Oh, jeez. So I gotta. How come it's not doing that? Okay, what happens when I do forgot password? Reset password. Now go to my email. Where is it? Is it in spam? No. That's not it. What? The hell is it? Why? Reset password. Then send it to me, please. It said it sent it. Why is it not showing up? Spam. It's not in there. Promotions. Updates. Social. Purchases. Drafts. What? Okay. I need to set the password and I need to set the password and the password reset doesn't work. It doesn't send the email or anything. We'll figure it out from there. That is so bright on this side. Yeah, minimize that. Check email, domain status, investigating. I really love this vibe coding stuff. It is fun. It just is, like, straight up fun. Making tools. Okay. Okay, authority password reset emails go through Lovable's default sender. Where no email domain is configured, they can end up in spam or get rate limit, which is likely what you're hitting. Since this is your personal account, the fastest fix is for me to set the password directly using an admin script. Bypassing email entirely, 2 options. Set the password directly now. Set up an email domain required to reliably send password resets emails to yourself in future. Oh yeah, 2. Oh yeah, no, option 2. Yeah, because I'd like to, in case I don't want to do it here, because that sucks. Just doing it in here, putting your password in here, and then all of a sudden you don't know where it went, or Let's get email set up so password reset, and sending email requires a domain you own. Your emails come from your own brand, which improves delivery and keeps them out of spam. What does that even mean? I thought it just sent. Can't you just get it to send it to your regular email? I don't fucking know. Alright, I don't know what it is. Select the domain you want to use for sending emails. Okay. For sending it. This will be the domain your users see in the inbox. Example. Okay. So, web page or website maker password reset. Yeah. Marker. Maker, not marker. Yeah, like that. Oh, web page, not website. How can the page maker thank you? Continue. What? Please enter valid domain name example. Oh. .com. Is that right? Continues subdomain. This will be used to send transactional emails. So as sent from transactional emails. Notify. Okay. I guess I'm creating a domain. Okay. Web page password reset. Usually takes a few seconds. Choose your domain provider. Oh. Who do I pick? Oh God, Wix. Oh no. Dude, Dilgen, what do I pick? What's the cheapest one? What's the cheapest domain name provider. Cloudflare, pork bun, and Namecheap. Okay. Okay. So Cloudflare, I guess. Let's do Cloudflare. Boom. Connect your domain, Cloudflare, continue. Oh man. Google. Sorry. What are you talking about? I'm not authorized. What do you mean I'm not authorized? To make changes? Okay, I don't know what the fuck. I guess just allow it to do its thing over here, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's screwing up. We'll find out. Come on. Don't bite it. Don't bite the bullet, Lovable.dev. Let's do some really bad jazz. I haven't played my keyboard in so long. I don't even know. I don't even remember any songs or nothing. I remember like chords and scales, but anything I learned, I kind of... Is this going to work? I don't know. Connect a different way. It failed. Let's screw that idea. I'll give you password now. Okay. Email is hang on. Okay, almost done. Okay. Give it a minute. I don't want you guys to see the password. So I pulled it off the side of the screen. Okay, give me a sec. This is just probably bright as hell. Okay. All right. Oh, what? Okay, let me refresh. Okay. All right, so this should work. So hang on a sec. Just in case it shows my password by accident. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's going to work? Invalid login credentials. Okay, hang on a minute. Maybe I gotta do it here. Okay. Invalid login credentials. Why doesn't it know how to... There. Error. For fuck's sakes, come on. There, error. Getting into... Let's do it like this. Yeah, see if you can get it right this time. Renewing login failure causes. It says. Let's see what it does. Give it a minute. All right. Account created with that password. Try signing in. Okay. Let's see if it works. Save. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's publish this. Our website's up to date. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. What? There we go. Oops, I'll show you right away. Yes, save. Okay. Now I can fucking show you what the fuck's up. Okay. So here we go. Now I can make a new site. Wow. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. I'll be right, if I got anything I could play when I'm going to take a leak. You know what I could do? Hang on. Isn't there something that says it's gone to the bathroom? I bet you it's over here. I'm sure I made a text for it. Hang on. No, I don't. I did, though. No. Okay, be right back. That's so bad right now. Oh, that's better. I had to piss so bad. Sorry about that. Wait. What the hell? Just rolling over my headphone cable. Okay. All right. Okay, so we got a website builder. So if I wanted to make a new site name, my portfolio, slug my portfolio. So it'd be like Justin. Let's see how he does this. Oh wait, I gotta open Discord. Hang on. Open Discord. So it's. Oh, it just says Justin. Justin. Okay, just to make sure. Justin. Justin. The voice actor portfolio. Is that how you spell it? It is portfolio. Okay. And slug name will be. Let's do that. Copy. Let's paste that in there. And let's create. There. Now we've started. Cool. Okay. So that's a website preview. All right. So you could design something from there. For example, the header. Let's call it Justin, the voice actor, portfolio. So we do that, and then I don't know. Let's actually let's make this all capital. Justin, the voice actor, like that, and then center it. Higher. Oh, that's not it. Logo height. That's a logo. Isn't there? Yeah, I even made. What did this look like? It came up with all these. I don't know. I don't like any of them. Let's just use that one for now. And then let's just say that's a header. Let's see here. Where's that line thing? Stacked. Show socials next menu. Maybe. Oh. No, do it like this. There's like, how did I make this again? Oh, menu bar style. It's plain. Underlined. So we do underlined. And then yeah. Bar background, bar radius, bar pad. It's bottom bar. Ah, this is it. So let's pick this. And then match. Oh no, let's pick this. And go like that. And then let's see here. And I don't know, we can go. This might not be like the right thing, but menu. Oh, not that one. I wanted like the damn. It's this. The logo text, for some reason I can't change it. I got it set up for when you actually upload a logo. This is how I made this thing. Wallpaper. Background. This one. Say footer. Background. Yeah, do that too. Text. Is this link muted color? Background image, choose file. Yeah, this is loaded up. Socials. Color fonts. Socials. Add socials. Instagram. YouTube. Okay, roughly. So we got that so far. This, delete that. Preview it. Oh, wait. Oh, it's working. I see it changing up there. Okay, here's something I want to try. Here, let me close these things. And this I could, let's see here. Good. 15 credits left. Let's close that. Close that. Let me see here. I don't like the way it looks yet. Not at all. So I just need to get some. I wish I could change this. Okay. Maybe I can, and I just don't know that it's logo text. Like, how is it changing menu bar style? Menu bar font. Logo. Oh, here we go. Logo. Okay. Menu bar container. Divider. Whoa. Can it actually be? What if I try this now? No? No, this has to be like a picture to make that do the thing. Okay, and then say, let me try something. Menu bar pad. No. And then let's change this. It's just like trying to design something with this. Pill? Shit. Okay. Okay, so Oops. Preview. There. Oh, this is what I wanted to see. It does work, yeah. Okay, so as an example, just to make sure. So this is, we'll go home. And then about. This is all testing about. And then say just so we can see it change and to make sure that we're switching pages. This is a good way to do this. Web design, and then contact. Contact center. Okay, so if we were to preview this now, home, about, services, contact, web design, yeah, it works. Okay. Say we're in home. We're all testing shit out here. Let's put a YouTube video. Rick roll. Let's go like say, oh, I don't know. Let's do this. Let's put in just in the voice actor. Take my cap lock off. Where's his YouTube channel? I should be able to see it in here. Oh. That's not it. It'll be in there. I'll see it. And this is just, all I'm doing right now is just testing it out. I'm not actually designing anything cool yet. I gotta get all the info from him first. Damn, where did it go? I know I'm subscribed, so. Oh, I know what to do. Go to channel. Here we go. Oh, Jay do thumbnails. Okay. So just go like, let's say share, copy. This should be as simple as paste. Yeah, just like that. So then if we were to preview it, we just, and it plays.
What's up, your boy just
Plays no problem. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Do I have to save anything? What's this? Sections. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Inbox. Okay. So if I go like this, it's right there. What's this? Open live. Oh, that, what? Why would it do that? Edit. What's this? Let's sign out. Cool. Okay, so it works. So I'll come back to that later. But I know it works now. So that's all we needed to do there. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Oh, my back. Oh. Right? It's the way to do it. Create your own tools. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I want to open up LMMS and actually start working on this song some more. Yeah. Let me see here. This is what I wanted to work on. Okay, so we got the first part. Let's see here. Make sure that I'm not cranked. There we go. I like it's very mechanical. Let me close this part for now. Okay, so see, I like that. So I basically put the song onto the timeline so that way I could use it as a guide, and then I can actually create all the sections, and once I do all the sections so that they line up, what the heck, then I can remove the song that's there and instead put in guitars, yeah, and whatever else. But right now it's in there as a guide. So it sounds funny against it, but it kind of hear it. Actually, surprisingly, this is an industrial white. It is, isn't it? It's gonna be super industrial. So, originally it's, and now our background is. So when it comes together, it's going to be sick. Okay, so this next part. Okay, so that's the next one. So let's go. Let's do this. Let's clone this track. And let's move this out of there. And now, oh boy, there's so many more snares in here. So let's do that. Wonder what it would sound like if the keys were fuzzy bass. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. Where's fuzzy bass? Fuzzy analog bass? That? Yeah, okay, we'll come back to that. I gotta figure out, okay, hang on. This is gonna be a bitch because I gotta take this apart. Okay, so these kicks, I know what to do. So we're gonna clear this. So clear all notes, clear all notes, clear all notes, and then now we gotta do the same thing. Clear all notes, clear all notes. This too, clear all notes. Yeah, clear all notes. Clip snare. What's this one here? Let me see the piano roll. So C5, C, D, E, F. So F5 is the snare sound we were after. So I can clear this out and clear all notes. Yeah, I can clear all notes and clear all those notes. What if I can can I loop that section? Can you do looping on that? Is that possible? Like adding bit crusher and bringing the notes down into a lower octave could dupe the track, mute it as a fallback. Okay, could do that. Hell yeah. Yeah, can I do enable disable loop points? Yeah, this is what I want. How do we move it? How do I change it though? Oh, I get it. But how do I get it to... Oh, I get it. Right. So, yes. This will be perfect. Okay. You know what? Let's do the kick first. Okay. Here, let's clear this too. Let's do this. that first. I wish I could actually see it go by across there so I know where we're at. Yeah, that's right. Oh, we went. No, we're here, I think. No, we're here. Maybe. Okay, let's put in a regular snare. Nice. Is that right? No, I don't think that's it. Hang on. Hang on. Without it, let me see. Let's just change this for now. I think this will be easier for me to figure out if I do this. Whoa. And then let's put in this and oh, unmute it, Mark. Okay, hang on. Let me just see this. Oh, it's hard to hear the... This is going to be the hard part, is hearing that. So, I'm going to have to do it this way. Unmute that. What? Hey, how come I can't hear that now? Doesn't make sense. Oh, I know why. Just do it like this. So then when we go I think it would just be like. Oh, my back. Maybe like, something like that. So be right. On the second part, right about there. Whoops. Now let's do close hats. What? I wonder if I... Whoops. Whoops. It doesn't, whoa. That music is just a guide anyways, but it doesn't quite line up with the tempo of everything. Not totally, but it's enough for me to figure out what's got to go there. So try to remove all that. And let's undo that. This here. I'm thinking, I still think that it shouldn't have open hats at that part. I think it needs to be closed. And it should be like double all that. I think, you know what I mean? Do you have vibe in your LMMS? Yeah, I do. Or is it just killer or what? For the key section? Okay. Let me go over to the other track. And then let me just grab vibe, pull it on there, and go and open the piano roll. Grab this. I'm going to copy it. And then go over to here and open up the piano roll. I'm going to paste it in there. mute that one out. Let's put them together. That is cool. Here's save what I'm doing just in case it crashes on me. Oh, I'm sitting funny. Fucking my neck up. You can modify it? Ouch. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind. I'd like to recapture like the actual... If I can get that sound. Right? So that's why I'm like thinking. Let's see what we can do with vibe. I wouldn't mind it like sliding in. So it's just sounds better in lower register. I guess kind of dingy and higher notification. Oh, okay. That's what it's for then. Let's take this. It's already highlighted. Which register, like which octave? It's actually kind of cool as a layer down there. Maybe not. No, it's probably not right. If you play with the shape, I guess cool. It's like harpsichord almost. Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. Wow. That's crazy wrong, Mark. Oh, fuck. That's weird. Okay. It's just tripping balls. I don't know how to set this up. See? Yeah, eh? Whoa. Give it a little slap effect. What? Fucking wild. This is cool. There it is. That's not part of it. Okay, what I need. That's cool. Ouch. Oh, I'm getting cramps for sitting here, I think. Oh. Just from sitting weird. I need something like this organ effect, but hang on. The right time delay thing. What effect are we chasing with? Right now this is canyon delay. Okay, now what I need. Okay, this one doesn't work. What I need. I need to layer it with. See what I can do. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, not that one. But also I needed to I'm looking for, hang on, not the flanger. Stop chewing on your lips, Mark. just wanted it to warm it up, not by much. Let's just see. No. Yeah, it's not going to do it. No. It's not the sound. I think all I need is just that one. I think that's basically it. It's too heavy too, yeah. Yeah. What I wanted. Must be there, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Hey, I'm thinking. Something like that. Look, it sounds gnarly. Was the guitar under that? Hang on. Let's see, my guitar amps are getting louder and quieter like crazy. Let's see what we can do with it. Hang on. Where is it? I gotta figure out where we are here. CDE. That's not C. I think I used to tune shit down like really low. Like, from what I remember, I was like, I used to go like this from what I remember. And then like so. I think that's what it used to be like. So if I were to cut out the music, I think it'd be, I don't know how tuned this is going to be, but hang on. I have to figure this out real quick here because it's tuned all weird. So I got to figure out how to figure out where the actual notes are. So. No. Doesn't sound right. It should be like... Oh, wait, that's why. No, it's... Oh, wait. I'm not even sure now. I'm fucking not sure anymore. I think it used to be like A to a G and then my E to a C, I think it was, or something. See here. G or so it's more closer. I don't know. So then, okay, so let's see if that... Would it be? Whoa. Good enough. Okay, we're getting closer. those are the chords. I'll have to tune to a tuner properly. Go to that bass line there. That's when it does let me just double check here. Let me just take those out. Yeah. That's what happens there. Actually, yeah, so what we'll do is we're going to take this one and we're going to duplicate that and clone that track. And that's going to be our chorus. So let's take this one. So we'll call this intro verse chorus, and let's move this up like that, and then let's take this one, the chorus, and let's change the, let's go like this, let's go into the intro, and we're going to copy and going to copy that, and then let's go into the chorus. Actually, no. Verse is where we copy it from. Right. Copy that from the verse. Go to the chorus. Open piano roll. And we're going to go So now the chorus should be. Now this is where we're going to make some changes. So then be like, okay. My amp's just getting louder and quieter on me. 4 in the morning, I don't care. Man, this is my old tuning. This is crazy. So, Okay. Fucking this loud guitar amp. What the hell, bro? Whoa! Don't knock everything flying, Mark. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is like a low C. Yeah, it's not easy to keep in tune playing it like this, but just have to figure out how to do it. Ooh, I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I saved it, right? Better save it. Here, what part let's see if I can structure it with just this. This next piece is. So we're back to here. Oh no, that's the verse I'm thinking. Yeah. So we're gonna go. Hang on a minute. That's when we go into the chorus there. Come on. 4 of those. So 4 of these. The chorus. I think the actual. Okay, so that is the structure. The song that I threw on here as a guide, it's just totally went out of time from the actual tempo. Yeah, there's nothing I could do about it because when I recorded it, and then made it like it was like a tape. You know what I mean? So it's cassette, so it's gonna waver in comparison to something that's a perfect like timing, sort of thing that we have here. So okay, so this is right. The only thing I need to be able to make sure is that here, do a quick save. Is that I can tune it properly. Let me see here. I know I've got my tuner, my guitar tuner. Where did I put it though? Shoot. Okay, hang on. I'll find it. Let's go to Lovable.dev. Let's go to Pocket Tuner. Okay, let's open that up. And close that. And yeah, allow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's just play along with it here and see what I got. Okay, something like that. I'm not playing this thing out of tune because it's tuned down so low. But it's basically, this is basically it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself a break by doing this. This is going to make me so much happier if I take this whole thing, all of it, and then I take it and I move it. No! That's not going to work, is it? No. I was hoping I could shift the whole thing. Does it have to be like that? No. That's not it either. Okay. I thought I could just grab something. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, hang on. Oh. Shit. What did I do? Bunch of stupid shit. Oh my goodness. I fucked up my track. The Control Z just did dumb things all of a sudden. Out of nowhere. Okay, hang on. How out of whack did I put it? No, it's not too bad. I don't think. Okay, this is what I'm going to need to do though. Let me try this again. Go back to 25%. Try and grab all of this again. Because I want to make room for a count in. So I want to do. Is that right? Yes. I think that's right. Okay, so this is what we do. I'm going to create clone that track. Count in. Oh, jeez. What? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. There we go. Take that out. Okay. Okay, so what we'll do now. Take this. Let's clear all these out. Clear that out. Clear those. Clear all this. And then change this. what I should do, just because I can, stick. Sure. Let's do that maybe. And then remove this and see what that's like. Kind of. So if it would be like. Oh, that coursing, right. Yeah. Wish I could just put the thing over on there and know what's up. Maybe. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna lay now. The idea here, I'll save. It's export it just like that. Okay. I'm gonna say no guitar for starters. 2016. Start. Okay, so here we'll spit it out as stereo first, and I'll close this. I'll use that, and then this will be like a guide for me to be able to lay down a bunch of guitars, and then I'll bring the guitars back in here, and then I can make changes to all this to make it fit, add things, change things, mix things. But it's at the point now I just need to get some guitars in there in order to do it. Okay, so quit it out of there. Open up good old Audacity. So we're in Surreal Remake, and this will be call it Surreal Record Guitars. Where is it? There. No, it's a video. Oh, I know why. I was looking in the wrong place. Projects is where I'm at. Where did I put it? Ah, itchy. What? Where the fuck did I put this project? Like, where is it? I think my eyes are like skipping over it. Ah, there it is. Record guitars. That's not it. That's not it. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Get everything out of the way. All right. Tracks, new mono track. Hey, check, check, check. Oh, I guess I gotta do this first, right? I have to unplug my mic temporarily so I don't record with my voice. But my Marshall's running really, really quiet because it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I could get a better sound if I could crank it. This will do for what I'm trying to do. Okay, let's try and lay it down better this time. Shit. Yeah, you can hear me way over there. Just look at my mic unplugged. I know. We're getting there. That last one was messy as hell, too. Okay, let me just check something. I'm gonna check my tuning really quick. up at the end. It's always like that. Right when when you're about to lay down the best tracks possible, you fuck up a bunch of times. Yeah. It's okay. I keep thinking someone's gonna bust my door in or something. Okay. That one was perfect. Let's do another one like that. You do it enough times, you start to lock in, and then you get good takes. See if I can save that. Those two are really good. How many I got? 1, 2, 3. I got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6. 2, 4, what do these sound like? Are these, how in tune are these? I'm back. I think I got something I can work with. Wait. Hey. Oh yeah, there we are. Okay, here we go. Now we got something. So it's pretty heavy and deep. Those guitars, eh? Okay, first thing I need to do, I'll keep that volume. I'll put everything back here to center. And we're going to export them, rename them properly. And then export them. Okay. Name. Guitar. 1. Left. Let's go left. Guitar 2. Right. Oh, let's make it a 2. Right. Guitar 3. Left. Guitar 4. Right. Guitar 5. Left. Guitar 6. Right. Yeah, man, instead of doing a video for that Doomed song, just doing it for this song instead. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay, so make sure to save the project. We're going to go export audio. We're going to multiple files using the track name, 16-bit, 48. Now let's go over to here. Surreal remake. Now I'm going to make a new folder here and call it guitars for Surreal remake. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Well, that's right. And save all that. And then I can just, I can just export it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Are they already there? Let's find out. Yes, they are. Yes. Okay. So make sure it's saved. I'll exit that. And we've been streaming for six hours or so. That's okay. A nice long ass stream. Okay. Surreal. This actually should check. Nope, it's just me here. It's just me. All right. Okay. Here, we'll close that for now. Put that aside. Let's get in on this. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're going to, I think it's like, no. Yeah. Guitar 1 left. Guitar 2 right. Oops. Oops. Guitar 3 left. Guitar 4 right. Guitar 5 left. Guitar 6 right. Guitar 7 left. Guitar 8 right. Okay, and oh shit, that's wrong. Damn it. That's okay, I got this. First thing I gotta do is change this, because that's not right. This is original song music. Original song vocals. Okay, now let's fix this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so now we go like this. Projects. Shoot. Oh, this is can be hard to see it. No, it's right there. Guitar left 1. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. No. Guitar right 2. Just make sure it's saved here really quick. I guess I am pushing it, making it go really fast, this software right now. Go! It's like... Okay. Guitar, it's 4. Did 6 guitars on this. It should be nice and full. And 5. And one more guitar. Okay. There. It should be it. Okay. Now, let's save that. And let's start panning this right away. So I want this to be -30. This to be 30. -40. This to be 40. -50. This to be 50. Let's see here. Okay, hang on. Oh, not 0. Okay, these guys need some help now. Let's start with this. Start with this guy here. Let's add an amp, amplifier, mono. We want Samuel. How's it going, buddy? Ah, nice to hear from you. How you doing, soldier? Amplifier, amp. I want a tube amp with tone controls. That's what I want for this. Now, let's make this work. You're doing good. I'm at the airport right now in Dublin. No way. You're off to do something cool or what? I've been in Ireland for the past 4 weeks. Holy shit. No way. What have you been doing out there? Crazy stuff? Actually, I gotta hear this on my speakers in order to get this right. something like that. Okay. So now let's see here. Shoot, I wanted to copy it is what I wanted to do. Shoot, how do I do this? How do I do this? Move up, move down, remove. No. Is there a way to... Oh, right here? No. Son of a bitch, I need to be able to save this. This setting here. Okay. All I can think of is just like... Shoot. Wait, what about this? No. I'm like, how do you save this fucking thing? I want to save this effects chain. Right click. No. Controls. Oh man. I should be able to do this. Stay on top. Here, yeah. Stay on top for starters. Put that there. Now let's go to the next one. Right? And then I'm going to go again. Amp. I'm just going to have to copy it from the way it looks. That sucks, you know what I mean? Amp. No. I want the tube amp with the tone controls. Okay, go like this. This is the only way. And then stay on top. I gotta actually, okay, go like this. Copy. Paste. I can't believe I have to do that. Copy. Actually, it's not too bad. Paste. Copy. This is going to take a lot of concentration so I don't fuck it up. Copy. Paste. Okay, that's two of them. 1 and 2. Okay, next. Here, we can close these two here. Amp. Amp. 2 amp tone controls. Again, put this so it stays on top. So that it stays on top. And then copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. So what's it like out in Dublin right now? Is it like crazy land? One, two, three. Four. Whoops. 2 more. This, yeah, okay, good. So 5. Let's do a quick save first. Before we go any further, there we go. Copy. Paste. I wonder. Okay. Got that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's one more here to go. Make sure this is always on top. Yeah. Yep. Make this stay on top. And Dale Martinick. Oh my God. Broski, how are you? Holy shit. I miss you, buddy. Say hello to my friend Dale there, Sam. He's my he was my drummer in one of my bands that I was on the road with. Yeah, Dale and I used to go, holy shit, buddy. I got memories. I got memories about you, bud. Yeah. Yeah, we used to do a lot of shit. Yeah. Have you seen Kelly? Holy cow, I haven't heard from him either. I've got so many questions for you, buddy. Here, let's just see how this turned out. Yeah, I'm sort of re-recording a song. Remember this one? Surreal? From my Alexis machine days. I wanted to make it a little more, like, I wanted to re-record it and make it more industrial sounding. Yeah. Just finished doing 6 guitars. Those were good, eh? This sounds pretty good. I couldn't crank my Marshall because it's like, oh, it's 6 in the morning now, so it's not too bad, but I've been up streaming since 10 o'clock. Yeah. I hope I hit save. I'll check in a minute. Yeah, man. I want to say something. I'm trying to think of how to say it. So many memories, dude. It's like there's so many things. I'm like stopping myself from saying things I shouldn't say. It's like totally right now. You saw Kelly, eh? You saw Kelly a few years ago when he moved back to Winnipeg. He's laughing. You know, right? No way. How's Kelly doing? I know he was like, there was a point where he felt like he wasn't Kelly. He was his dad's kid only. Like everybody, like that was his. That's what happens when your dad's a famous rock star. You're like, you get called that guy's kid. Yeah. Dale and I, we played in a hair band together with Jeff Monkman on bass and Sharice Pawlowski on vocals and Kelly Turner on guitar. Yeah, like you know Fred Turner from Backman Turner Overdrive, BTO. His son, Kelly, he was my other guitar player. Two of us were guitar players in that band. Man, that kid could shred. I could barely keep up with him. He was just wicked. Yeah, remember that? Holy shit. That was a great band, dude. We had a good time. There's so many things, I almost like just blurted out too many wrong things to say. Like about 12 times. His fingers turn green, I know. Kelly. Okay, I'm very happy with the way that turned out. Let me hit save. Kelly was like obsessed with playing his guitar. And so much so that he started getting gangrene in the ends in his fingertips. It went from calluses to turning green. And the doctor told me that he had to lay off for a little while. And he came to rehearsal and he tells us, right? He's like, so I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up. That lasted 20 minutes. 20 minutes later, that fucking guitar was in his hands. And he's just shredding, you know, not even plugged in. Just that's all you hear over there. Just pick on strings. Not even 20 minutes. I know, right? He just couldn't stop playing his guitar. Yeah. It was great. And Kelly and I used to room together and yeah, we would just trade licks back and forth, guitar licks for hours all day long. He made me look like a slow guitar player. I'm not a slow guitar player, but he's that fast. He was that good. He was that good because he never gave himself a chance to cool down. He was constantly warmed up. Every second he was warmed up. Yep. Yeah, I wonder, Colin Ramsey has been trying to get us together to put ipso facto back together. But I don't know if it's a time issue or something, but he's been trying to do this for like a few years now. I keep telling him, yeah, I'll do it. And I practice, I learn the songs, I work hard at it. And then I don't hear from him for months. And he just says, oh, it's my work. It's just like, stop teasing me. Yeah. It's like, it's not that hard, you know, to get going. You just learn your shit. You practice your ass off. You come to rehearsal. You bring it. You know what I mean? You're prepared. You bring it. And you go and you play your ass off. You practice a bunch of rehearsals. And then you book a show. And that lights a fire under the band's ass. And then you get really good really quick. You go and you do a show, and then you book another one. And you go and you do that show, and then you book another one. Just open up for bands or something, you know? We all know lots of bands, right? And then you're starting. But he plays local with Calamity Jane. Who, Colin? Yeah. Rarely, though. Not all the time. He's been, like, there's another project he asked me to play guitar for. I said, sure. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Colin, yeah. But I mean, it's like, it's not like he can't do it. He's not all talk. I think it's just his schedule is making it impossible for him to make it happen. You know, that's too bad because, I mean, we could put Ipso Facto together and like that. And Jeff would have a solid band to play with. And this guy, I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't even goon, bro. I'm like on the money right now. I'm in my game. Like, did you see my amp I got? I don't know if you can see that. See that beautiful Marshall? Yeah, bro. I got my shit together. I'm ready to roll. It's just I need people to get the fuck off their ass and start, you know. There's too many people going, yeah, let's do it, and then nothing. This is, yeah, let's do it, and then nothing. It's like, come on. Stop fucking asking me then, you know? Aaron Peters was trying to get old bands together and ran into the same problem. We were talking about that. Yeah, I remember you saying, yeah, we're going to do it. I said, okay. That's the thing, you know? There's this other group of musicians. It's my old drummer from my first punk band, Brett. He's a good guy. He's a good shit, younger guy. He's playing drums with, oh fuck, I should know the name of this band. All right, it'll come to me. But he plays all the time, right? He knows how to get his shit together. But then there's this one artist that we work with that I've been working with off and on for years since I met them. And they can't, anytime they go to put something together or put his project together, you can't get him out of the basement. You just can't. Like, the guy's great. He writes amazing songs, all the things. But it's like they don't want to pull, you know, they don't want to fucking shift gears. They don't, you know what I mean? They don't want to hit the button. I can't get them out of the basement. Not at all. It's fucking ridiculous. Because it could be a good band, but it always just falls apart because of that. Yeah. It's like, as far as everything goes, like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to be hired. You know what I mean? I'm an available guitar player right now. Yeah. And I don't fuck around, you know? And I don't like playing with people that do fuck around. I hate it. Yeah. I absolutely hate it. Yeah, I want to work with some people that want to do it and you know, and get on it kind of thing. I'd love to fucking put something together with you, Dale. Like, if you're down, yeah, for sure. Write a bunch of stuff, whatever, you know. That would be the best thing. Write a bunch of songs, you know, and get them tight. Go out and open up for some bands and then go into the studio. See, that's the thing. That's the problem. It's the same thing with those guys that couldn't get them out of the basement. They're doing it backwards. They're like, they do all the session stuff to get the recording, and then they they don't get out of the basement. And you're supposed to like write your set, get it down as tight as you can anyways, and then you go out and you get your stage legs and you perfect it live. And then by the time you've saved up all the money that you get paid, you put it in the band fund, in the kitty. That's all the money goes into the kitty. That's the trick. Yeah, everybody goes and they play to fill that kitty up so that you can go into the studio. You know what I mean? And then you book some time. You go and you fucking lay it. You practice your ass off to as a band with a metronome as a band. Yeah. If you have to get somebody that stands in the middle and goes 2, 3, 4, and keep doing that, and then stop you, and you know if you drift off and just work you over for a couple of days, and then you go in there and you lay it all down within just one take. Next song, one take. Next song, one take. Next song, one take. Next song. And you get the whole fucking thing down. And then you go in and you do whatever overdubs you need if you need to. Lay down vocals. You can have it all done in a fucking day. If you know what you're doing, if you do the work, right? It's true. I've done it. I've seen it. It works. Yeah. And so, yeah. And then you record your shit. And then you got merch, right? Now you got merch at the table. You agree, exactly. There's a way to do it where you start the motor and then you go down the highway. Everything else is just parking and dreaming and wishing, and then you end up just kind of thinking yourself into a corner, and then you lose all momentum. Otherwise, yeah. It's true. I want to do something, man. It's like I do. I can write like a motherfucker. What were you listening to just now? I did that. I started, oh God, I didn't start that till probably, I don't know. Pre-Posterone, are you still around? When did we start recording? how long have I been live streaming for? Let's check. Almost 7 hours. Let's see. Yeah, almost. It's just you in here with me right now. No, Pre-Posterone isn't around. Sorry. I gotta get used to the microphone here. I've been using like this for so long. Yeah, but I had to stop. It sounded good. It's just that I was using an audio interface and the sound card on the computer, and it was fucking shit up. Yeah. So I had to do all this stuff and get rid of that and just use the audio interface. Yeah. From this point on. Yeah. It was just the only way. Just going through some of life's hiccups. I can only dream of playing in a band. Oh no, I'm sorry you're going through that, bro. I'll pray for you. Sure. Absolutely. Dude, you can definitely... Wait, what's going on? If you don't mind me asking. Otherwise, I'm just guessing and I'm going to be like saying, you can do it. And meanwhile, you've got a broken hip or something. I don't know. Right? So, I mean, like, what's happening, bro? I got Discord too if you want to jump in on a call. You could do that. I was like, I asked one question and I've got like 10 more to ask already. Dale and I used to... Oh, I can't even say it. I was going to say we used to go and... No, I don't even know how to say it. No, not gonna. Just come on, keep it to yourself, Marc. Here's road stories. Well, actually, you come into town off of the road and we go out and Dale and I jump in his van. We go out, fuck off and go see some chicks. Just a lot of small issues, nothing to worry about. Oh, that's good. I'm glad there's small issues. How's your health doing? Is it just work or work, rent, bills, shit like that. Pam and Nikki, I know, right? Pam and Nikki. Remember you accidentally drove over we accidentally drove over a median? Medium? What's it called again? It was dark and we thought it was just ripped out the bottom of the van or something. Didn't it make a mess? Just tore right through. Right. Or, yeah, over a medium or something. Like, okay, you know, like when you go in and out of a parking lot, there was like a small concrete thing dividing left and right, and we couldn't see it. It was small, and he drove directly over top of it with his van, and it just raked out the bottom of it. I'm the most healthiest 56-year-old my doctor knows. Really? Fuck, dude, that's great. You're a year older than me? No way. Oh wait, actually, I'm 55 and what, a half now, or something like that. I think so. You have money. Your health is good. See, we just need to put something together and fucking go out and start playing some shows and have a good time. Like big time. Write our own shit. So that way we're our own entity, not a cover band that you'll kind of remember but forget. I'm 56 on the 31st of this month. No way. So your birthday's coming up. Holy shit, dude. No way. Yeah, so you're only a few months older than me. Yeah, because I'll turn 56 in December on the 19th. Yep, your birthday. That's great, dude. What do you got planned? What are you going to do on your birthday? Anything cool? I got to start doing things on my birthday. I really do. I've been like super isolated lately. Yeah. I haven't been hanging out with anybody, nothing. Just online a little bit. When I come on and do live streams, you know, some of my buddies pop in and we sit and talk or get them on Discord or whatever. But as far as the real world goes, since I left my last band, that last punk band, No Complacent, I fucking secluded myself. I was just like, I need to. Yeah, I just needed to do it. I work long hours, so work and sleep. Don't you drive truck? Let me get some water. Hang on. Now you need some water. See here. Oh, zip. Hang on. Yeah, you drive truck. That's right. So it's like you're on the road without making music. You're always on the road trip. Yeah. Shit. So it's like, yeah, it's when it comes to that job, yeah, it is that's one hell of a thing, isn't it? When it comes to sleep and all that, and hours, the amount of hours you put in, It's pretty crazy, yeah. Holy shit. So that's why you're not able to do anything musically right now. Yeah, I kind of forgot that that's what you were doing for work until just now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like looking for someone to do something with. Either that or I'm just gonna fucking write a whole album for myself. I'm local, so I am home every night, but just no time. Oh, no way, you're local. That's good. Just no time, eh? Shit. So what, it's just impossible? Like, you got like no possible way to have a rehearsal or to do a show? What hours do you work? I'm fucking addicted to these things. Like, when do you start? And what time do you get home usually after work? At 4 a.m., home by 7. 11 hours. Holy shit. That's a lot. And then it's like, oh yeah. As if you gotta be there at 4, or you gotta be up at 4. Because that literally gives you 9 hours only to eat and sleep. In bed at 9, up at 4. So you got like 6 hours sleep. I'd say 7, but sometimes it takes a while to drift off or whatever, right? Damn. I guess you're tired enough you can just hit the pillow at 9 o'clock. Shit, man. I see what you mean. How'd you know I was live streaming? Is that from Instagram or something? I'm curious. Gotta give the algorithm. You gotta give the stream a moment to catch up before that message comes in. So it's just like that. There's a delay. You know? I gotta stop eating these fucking things. My mouth's just watering. Bot is programmed so the same on days off. I can't stay awake late enough to go see a band. Oh shit, that's right. So your days off, because of the way it shifted. Shit, man. It does get programmed like that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's just sort of, it's a weird thing, eh? It's just the way our bodies are. I keep sliding into this schedule recently. Or for a while now. Where it's like I end up streaming all night and into the morning. And it's like, I started following you after a few years back when we were talking with Aaron. Did you? No way. Oh, you mean on Instagram? Yeah, I saw you there, yeah. Yeah, I'm following you too, yeah. I haven't seen you do any posts lately, though. I'm always, peeking to have a look and see. Yeah, I used to just stick... Here's the thing, yeah, I used to just stick pictures up on, like, the thumbnail of... You just started? Wait, just started what? Yeah, I used to just put pictures up on Instagram saying, hey, I'm live streaming. It was like a quick thumbnail that I would take. Yeah, like when I take a thumbnail, it's like this. This is what I do. I go like this, and I go save screen program screenshot. That's it. That's my thumbnail. That's all the effort I put into it. That's it. And I just throw it in there and, create a stream but recently, live chat. I'm glad you do that. Like, yeah, it's so nice to fucking see my buddy in here, I love that. Just fucking great, dude. It's a nice surprise. Yeah, I realized how boring just a picture is. So now what I do is before I go on live, I just go and I hit this button and go start recording, and I go blah, and then I just stop it and I upload it and it's there. Yeah. Low effort. But it's like when you start streaming, it's like you gotta jump around the internet and quickly, all at once, try and let everybody know. Do a post on YouTube, do a post in fucking Discord, do a post on Instagram, and go as fast as you can to do it all at once. I have a beautiful kit and no time to play it. Man, might be time to sell it so it can be played, not just looked at. Nah, because you know what? You'll sell it, and then you're going to be like, I need a kit again. You're just going to hit a point in life where you're going to like, I need to play. It's the way it is. Anytime anybody sells their gear off, I've seen it. So I'm sick, by the way. Don't mind me. I've seen it so many times. They sell their shit because they're not using it, or a certain piece of gear because they're not using it. And a month later, they're like, damn it, I could use that right now. Yeah, I don't anymore now. Like, I've been collecting gear for about 15 years. I've been starting to recollect gear, equipment and stuff. It's like I take like whatever money I've got, and I do my best to just cut corners as far as like food or whatever, and then I invest, as much as I can. Nice amp. What is it? Oh, it's a Marshall JCM. It's a 2000 dual super lead. Yeah, with I think it's like 100-watt head, and so it's got two channels. One is a JCM 800, and one is a JCM 900. Yeah, it's cool, dude. And then I got a 4x12 Black Star cabinet. Yeah, speaker cabinet. They're cheap. The not the head, but the cabinet. Cabinets, like, usually you go and get like a Marshall cabinet, it's like you're looking at $1,100 or something retarded or more. You know what I mean? and you go and you get yourself a Black Star 4x12, and you're looking at 250, 300. Yeah. If I can, I'll go and buy 3 more. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, and I've got I got tons of stuff. I do. I've been holding on to everything. Yeah. I just recently pulled out and set up a whole bunch of gear that, this keyboard, I've had this keyboard since I was about 24 years old. This is the one I did that Alexis Machine the first album on. Drums and bass I would sequence on here, and some keys too. Yeah. It's gone through hell. It has. But it's still alive. Cheaper than old dummy cabinets. Remember that? I had 3 dummy cabinets and then 1 loaded. You guys used to complain. Fucking Marc. Just fucking haul your own gear. Yeah. I can't believe I didn't hold on to that shit. There you go. There's a good example there. I shouldn't have sold it. Should have held on to it. Yeah. That was 3 Marshall cabinets. I don't even know where the hell I got them from. How did I get my hands on 4 fucking 4x12s? When did that happen? Sometimes I wonder, where'd that guitar go? Or where did that amp go? Or how did I even get that amp? I think about it. A lot of the things that I accumulate are things that people don't want anymore. Yeah. I always tell people, I collect little small practice amps. And then, when somebody's cleaning out their basement or they've been hauling something around for a long time, they feel they don't need it, they hand it over to me. And I take it and I clean it all up and get it working, or I modify it. Shit like that. Yeah. Most of the stuff, that I accumulate are hand-me-down things. Yeah, absolutely. Some things I buy, but a lot of it is secondhand shit. Yeah. It's the way to go, man. Yeah, man, I want to fucking play. I do. Yeah, it's too bad shit went tits up for me with that last band. It was good. It was fun. Yeah. There's some songs I enjoyed playing in that. But it was just time for me to move on. Yeah. You know how it is. Interpersonal relationships, things change and they just get too messy, and it's okay. Yeah. You gotta think, we're dealing with musicians, and musicians, we're all fucked up a little bit. Some of us are quite traumatized and everything else, yeah. So it makes interpersonal relationships quite tricky. Yeah, for sure. And, sometimes, you get people that, sometimes I get people that just really don't like me because I'm me. Yeah. And I can't even get into it. I can't even. No. Some of the people that come in my live streams, I talk about it. It's a whole, just spiritual warfare, man. Let's just say that. There's shit that works. There's things that work through people. You and me both. Yeah, I've always been a Christian, man. But now right now things have gotten so fucking hairy that I'm doing warfare praying every day. Yeah. The enemy's roaring around like a mofo, just making a mess out of things. And, yeah, and the attacks are just crazy. The spiritual attacks are nuts. Yeah, everybody's feeling it. You know, we're sort of in the tribulation. You know, somewhere around there in the timeline. So, you know, it's kind of obvious. Yeah. And so it's like, you know, when Charlie got shot, it was like a mic drop. All of a sudden, it was like every Christian on the planet just stopped being quiet. Yeah, everybody stood up and started warfare praying all around the world. Everybody just locked in. Every Christian just locked in when that happened. That was it. It was like, it's on. Yeah, pretty much. You know it, dude. Yeah, you know it. You know, people get attacked all the time, and they don't even know it. They have no clue. And it's not that they're not stupid. It's not like everybody's dumb and they got to wake up. No, it's nothing like that at all. It's just that the way it works is it speaks into your mind and gets you to, you know, gets you upset. Either it talks you into, you know, it talks you into speaking out loud because it can't read your mind. The devil can't read your mind. And neither can the rest of the fallen angels, his little minions. You know, only God can hear what's going on in your head. Only Christ, right? So he'll speak into your mind, and he'll work through other people to attack you. And those people don't know that that's what's going on. And I don't mean just Satan. I mean like there's other demonic, you know, principalities, right? Spiritual principalities. They're working on people constantly. Yeah, for sure. If you don't have a door open, you know, they'll bang around and look for a crick in your armor, and then they'll tap at it until it opens. Yeah, and then it slides in, and then it causes havoc. For sure. It's like it's gotten intense, you know. It really has, and it's time now, you know. It's time to stop, you know, just kind of riding the wave of life. It's that part is kind of, that part of the ship has sailed. You know what I mean? It's time to fight now, eh? But it's also, it'd be good to do some good things, some nice, fun things, because, you know, it's just good it's just good for the soul, you know what I mean? It can't just be all havoc, right? All the time. Yeah. Like I said, I want to play some music. I need a band. And if I can't find one that I like to join, then I need to make one. Just as simple as that. That makes any sense. Yeah, man. What I was, dude, you know what's crazy? Is I was playing like, in my past live streams, I was playing like some of my songs from years ago when I had that vampire goth band, because there's some damn good songs there. Yeah, it's like I got so shamed out for doing that I almost felt cringed out by my own work. And then I went back to it and shook it off, and I listened to it. I'm like, this is good. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with this, but they had me thinking that there was. You know what I mean? And when I say they, I mean like people in my life that, you know, wanted to, you know, shut me down, make me stop doing something, and make me stop going forward. You know, there's a lot of locusts in my life, right? There was a lot of them, for sure. And so it gaslights you into thinking what you're doing is shameful or cringy or something like that. Your art or your work, whatever it is, the way it goes is they attack the very thing that makes you you, the very thing that the sap in your tree, you as a tree, the sap, they'll try and destroy that. They go right for the center of it. Yeah. So if somebody is somebody is, like a big whatever, how do I explain it? It's just to take it outside of my context. If somebody is a famous explorer and goes around and uncovers, amazing things and relics and stuff like that, right? Well, they would, if they wanted to destroy that man, they would go after that. The very thing that is the sap in the tree. And they would dry it up, they would burn it up, they would gaslight the mind until he stopped. And because they know as soon as the man stops doing the thing that makes him him, he stops being him. And it's like they hollow you out. Yeah. And then they fill you full of their shame. Yeah. And then they absorb whatever, they thought was desirable about that man into themselves, and they emulate it out in public, hoping that they will reap the benefits of displaying this action, these things, right? It's just the way it is. And it's something working through people. That's the way it goes. So these people that, want to tear you apart, they don't know. They feel it and they think it, but it's not their thoughts. And it's not their emotions. I mean, it is, the body is experiencing it, but it's not of their own desires. It's spoken into the mind. It's stirred up in the chest. And it's deliberate. Yeah. These demons will speak a whole story and reframe reality and upset the person into finally attacking somebody, and they just don't know any different. Yeah. And so they do shit like that. For sure. So yeah, I went back and I looked at all those songs and it was fucking great. I was like, this is awesome. So I started streaming. While I was streaming, I started playing the recordings. Holy fuck, that didn't go well. And the reason I'm saying it didn't go well, it wasn't like the response to the song. It wasn't that the song wasn't good or nothing like that. The recordings are great. All that was fine. I started getting copyright strikes. Copyright claims by a company called Songcast. So I wrote and recorded all this shit myself. It's just the way it is. It's what I do. But it was just me. And I couldn't go forward back then, when I was 24, 25 years old, and get, I wanted to get, I'm a professional. You take the next step. You want to get signed. So that way you can professionally go forward with it. That's just the way it is. It's the next step, right? But it was just me. And I needed a band. And so I adopted a guitar player who wasn't ready. But visually, we used him I used him so that way it looked like there was more than me. And there was always the promise of, getting other members that never came to fruition. What the guy did more than anything was web work. Like he went on and he did website stuff, social media, putting the music up for streaming on different platforms and stuff like that. But we finally had a falling out. And now I can't get control of my own music. And the guy just won't respond to me. I've tried. Yeah. The only thing I can find, the only doorway in is just through Instagram. And he hasn't responded at all. Just nothing. it's like if he did, we could talk about it and just put everything in order, right? So as of right now, somebody's got captive my work. Yeah. So that sucks. It will piss you off if you got some fucking bullshit company trying to do copyright claims on your live streams because you're playing your music, them calling it theirs as if they own it, and they won't respond. It's like they're hiding behind a brick wall. If there was a door, I would choke them and make them let go of it. Yeah. You know, let go. Thank you. Walk away. But it's like throwing rocks at you, you know, and then shutting the window quickly and haha, you can't do anything, you know. That's the experience. So I'm trying to, you know, reestablish like, hey, I exist. You know, I am that artist. I am here. You know, here's an example. You know, like right now I'm re-recording Surreal, right? That's one of the songs on the first album. And what I was gonna do is artistically make a really cool fucking video for it, right? Something really wild. I got some ideas, yeah. Something really artistic. And then boom, I can just, you know, right away. It's like I've like mic drop. It's like, oh, there he is. He's right there. The guy that owns all that music, right there he is, right there. Right fucking there. You know, like there's no denying it. You know? And then when I walk up and knock on the door and say, you have something that belongs to me, you know, they can't say, prove it. You know, they'll go, oh shit, is what they'll say, you know, or they'll try and gaslight and do all the, you know, bricks and minifigs. They might do that. You know what I mean? They might. In this day and age, they probably will, you know. But that is one of the reasons why I'm re-recording this. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Just to reestablish, you know, and take back spiritual ground, let's say. And say, here I am, here I exist. I'm not gone. You know, the rumors are lies. Because, you know, when I had the falling out with that guitar player, he just went online, thank you. He just went online and just said, oh, we lost him. You know, he's too far gone, is what he was saying. You know, he's all messed up. We lost him. He's gone. It's over, kind of thing. And then he wiped out the MySpace page and put his own new project on that page, and took all the people that were following, you know, me. Yeah, it's like it was dirty, man. So you got Alexis Machine on. It was like MySpace with hundreds of thousands of fucking fans, for real, bro. Back then there was, you know, and then he just wiped the content off and put his own content on with his own band, and you know, like, just here, worship me now, is what he was saying. Yeah, it's just like, what kind of person is that, you know? And then he holds all the, you know, all the accounts to all my, you know, all the streaming sites and everything, to all my music, as if he owns it, you know? And that makes it so that I have trouble when I try to just play my music. It's fucked up, bro. I think it's gay. I think, you know, I think it's totally fucking gay. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, bro. It's like, how do you have respect for a person like that? You know, I can forgive, and I have to, right? But how can, it's just so dirty. It's so underhanded. How do you have respect for that? You can't really. You know what I mean? Respect is like gained and lost through the fruit of your actions, right? Can't be demanded, or it's not respect anymore. It's something else. So I don't know. That is a situation though. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I'd say why do people do that, but I already know why. Yeah, I already know why. It's just like yeah. And you know what? I'm not going to say the guy's name. I'm not going to point anybody at him. I don't need to create a witch hunt. I don't do witchcraft. You know what I mean? But what I'm doing is I'm talking about my experience. And I don't, and I can do it without giving names. And that's okay. I think that I have to be silenced after all that and not be able to just talk about it is wrong. It is. Like, look, when you turn a bunch of people against somebody, that is witchcraft. It's a form of witchcraft. But again, I'm not using names. I guess you can kind of figure it out if but I'd suggest not. Because it's not going to do any good. Imagine a bunch of people figure out who it is and all that, and they go what? Say a bunch of shitty stuff? It's not helping me. It doesn't help me at all. I'd rather people not, But here's the thing. Me talking about it is confiding in people that actually give a shit. Because it's like, if you're a person that watches my live streams, then I've probably talked to you before. You probably give a shit. And here's the most important thing. Is people go through all this kind of thing all the time. I'm nothing special. My situation isn't special. It's common. And hearing somebody talk about it and how they feel about it, what they think about it, and what conclusions they come to, and how they deal with it, is helpful for making decisions yourself. Because somebody may look at how I'm handling it and go, that's a terrible way to handle it. It's like looking at their own situation from the outside, rather being in the center of it, and not being able to see clearly, right? And you never know, maybe I end up doing something right and have spoken about it, and they go, you know what, that's a good idea. This is why we watch people, on YouTube or on Instagram talk about their problems. Because we can relate and we can learn from it. I may not have a bunch of great stuff to teach about it, but you can learn just by hearing me talk about it. It helps people figure shit out. So I'm open to share. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually looking over at this song right now, kind of excited. 6 guitars on that. It sounded pretty rangy. Let me make sure I saved it. Now turn it down a little bit. I want to play it back while we're talking. I'm going to have to like EQ those guitars and actually mix it. This is going to be good. There's some really harsh snares in there. A few different kinds. Actually, there's 3 different snares in there. 4 here. I have 2 distorted snares. One that's like a metal snare, and one that's very dry. It's a dry, clipped out snare, and just a fat regular one, and 4 kicks. 4 different kick drums. I got my old vocal kit. I was able to sample it off my keyboard over here. And then bring it in so I could sequence it on a piano roll. Whoops. Shoot. What did I end up doing? No, we're good. This is it right here. This keyboard. I'm running Linux. This is all the Insonic keyboard there. So this is sort of like, basically this is like Fruity Loops, but for Linux. Yeah. Actually, I like this one better. You can't record audio with this one, where you can with Fruity Loops. But I don't use this program to record audio anyways. I use Audacity. What I did is I would take like what I created in here in the DAW, which is bass and drums, keyboards, in this case, vocal kit, all this stuff. Yeah, and then I would export it stereo, and bring that into Audacity, and then start tracking. And then once I had everything recorded, I export those recorded tracks separately, and then I just import them into here. And that seems to work really well for me, yeah. So it's good. I feel like I got a recording studio again. I hadn't recorded anything in years, and I finally got some studio monitors, and I can't stop. I've just been doing so much music, you know. It's because it was because of a bunch of reasons, but my old studio monitors just died. Yeah, this is gonna be a sick recording. I think so, yeah. Oh man, I'm excited about this. Yeah, I am. Here, let me check and see how long I've been streaming for here. 7.5 hours. Holy crap. That's a good long one. Yeah. I've done longer yet too. It's like you got to stop your stream around 11 hours or else, because otherwise you can fuck your shit up and it won't save as a video on demand after. Yeah. So I always have to check and make sure. I did like 14 hours once and it just cut off like 4 hours or more. I think it was. And it was, I was so disappointed because I had like a buddy on Discord in like doing like a voice conversation, you know, like a voice chat. And he was telling stories, really cool stories. Yeah, so when I realized it was gone, I was just like, ah, I was just so disappointed. It sucked. Yeah, big time. So now I keep my eye on it. Wait, it's what, Saturday today? Saturday. So this is your day off, huh? So you've been like up for a few hours. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, you got time during the day, but not to do a show. To do a show, it would just be like horrendous. You would have to like not sleep. Think about it. When you start and when you end. Well, if you open up for a band and then you split right after, then it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. It's just like if you headline, though, you're kind of screwed. That wouldn't be so great at all. Yeah, I wonder how my old band is doing. I hope they're doing good. Yeah. I don't follow them around or anything. It's just not interested. Yeah. There were people around us that were trying to tear things apart. Let's just say. Yeah, so bad shit went down. It was not good. And some of those people that were around doing that, they sit and they watch my streams and they try to clip things and they bring it to the band and look, he said this. Look, he's saying that. The whole thing they were trying to put across was he's spiraling. He's going crazy. He's out of control. He's lost it. It's fucking the weirdest shit, man, that people do. Mm-hmm. So what do you got planned for today, Dale? Fuck, you know what I ate yesterday? I usually don't eat bad food. You know what I mean? But yesterday I was like, I need to buy a bag of Cheetos and fucking eat that. And I did, and that's all I could eat. I was so full of calories, there was just no room for anything else at that point. Mm-hmm. So today I better eat something nutritious. Yeah. I got a great big bowl, like salad bowl type thing. And I got a big can of chickpeas I could use for protein, and a couple of great big tomatoes. So chop those up with a can of chickpeas and some onion soup mix over top of it, you know, mix that up. I got some hot peppers. There's some dried red Thai chili peppers, the red Thai is it chili? Something like that. Break a whole bunch of those up in there and eat that. Oh boy, that'll be good. My body will be loving it for sure. I got an orange in the fridge too. I can eat that. That'll make up for it. I think so. I hope so anyways. Yeah, I am getting kind of beat. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. Well, Dale, I think I'm going to get off stream. Yeah, see here. 7.5 hours it's been. I'd say it's time. Yeah. I think it's time to go and, I don't know, go wind down, make some food and eat it and all the things. Yeah, I'll play this one more time. Yeah. This is great. I haven't even mixed it yet. Look out. This already sounds better than the first one. I can hear my CPU like biting it though. When it hiccups like that. This is badass. Really loving this. If I wasn't sick right now, I'd just fucking sing it. But my voice just wouldn't work properly. There's no way. Could be a good song. Oh, I know it's a good song, but this is gonna make a good video. I got some great ideas. I was gonna use the ideas I had. I was gonna use for that Doom cover, but I don't think I'm gonna do that now. This song basically is almost like about the same thing now. So I think it would just fit in. I was thinking about just fine, I think so. Yeah, I'm stoked. This is really good. I keep saying that. It's just that's the thing, when you're a musician, you're listening back to something you recorded, and you're pleased with it, it's just, find yourself saying the same thing over and over again. Basically, it just means, oh yeah. That's what it means. Crank it up in my headphones. Sounds mean. I said the guitar sound isn't bad. It's big and dark. Yeah, just like enjoying this right now. Yeah, this is going to be good. Okay, now that I played that, make sure I got it good and saved. All right, you guys. Like I said, it's been almost 8 hours now. So I'd say it's about time that I let you guys go. And I'll see you again really soon. All right? And so, yeah, hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Next time you see me streaming, come pop in the chat and say hi. Yeah, because I like that. I love talking to people. I want to talk to you. Okay? All right. Yeah, have a good night. Peace and love you. God bless you guys.